Hello, hello. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Houston, we have a problem. A foreign PK has entered the atmosphere. How's it going, everybody? Can everybody hear me just fine? Everything looks good on the video side, too? Well, while I'm waiting for people to fill up in the chat, looks like Sneaky's here. Hi, Sneaky. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. While I'm waiting for more people to come, I'm gonna just put it out there on Blue Sky that I'm live. Hello, Cyanide. I see you just popped up there too. Hello. Awesome to see you as well. Just wrap it up some quick social media. I'll be there to start the dang campaign again. Okay, cool. The word is out there, and yeah, I see that Eric, posted in our Discord that I'm live. Let me give him a quick thank you. Excellent, excellent. The king is back. Hello, Eric. Thank you. I typed the thank you and I'm saying it. Thank you for mentioning my post in the Discord server. Awesome to see you here as well. We got 3 of you. Awesome. You can never take any viewer for granted in this current YouTube climate. I am dead serious about that. I'm not trying to be like. I'm not trying to glaze. I'm not trying to be overly positive. Getting 3 viewers on a stream when you're not a big name, you'll take it. You'll take it. You will be grateful for it, and I sure am. All right. When we last left off, we did the prologue map, caught up with familiar faces. Oh, 4 viewers now. You are correct. You are correct. And I'm. Just want to let you know, I'm perfectly fine with lurkers. You don't have to type in the chat. I'm just happy to have you here, regardless. More views is good views. But yeah, as I was saying. Yeah, we caught up with familiar faces. Then we did Chapter 1-1. That was the Smash Tournament. Another Smash Tournament, kind of like Chapter 10 in the previous campaign. Really fun. But we had an unfortunate party crasher and Calamity is now approaching the server from multiple angles on multiple fronts. And then in Chapter 1-2, we did a little bit of a flashback. We went to the aftermath of the Grand Battle of Admonial, where Slim Kirby and the Star Warriors were defeated by the Ghost Gang. And, there was a lot of carnage, a lot of weapons and equipment left around, and a cleanup team led by Banji came into contact with Captain Ishmael and his mercenary pirate crew, I don't know. They're mercenaries and they're pirates, we're going with that. Yeah, they clashed, and Captain Ishmael touched Slim Kirby's mysterious sword. And something came over him. It was like Soul Edge! And he unleashed a brutal massacre, which was witnessed by 2 survivors, Sneaky and Sturm. That is where we left off. Now let's continue. Oh, let's see what Cyan says. Bad news. My D&D session tonight was canceled. Good news. I can watch the stream for longer tonight. Haha, nice. Nice. I mean, I'm still a bit sad because D&D is fun, and getting to play D&D with your friends is another thing. It's one of those things that nobody should take for granted as well. Just like having a few viewers on YouTube, because especially with like all the things competing for our time these days, getting everybody together to play D&D, even online, is a rare feat. Like everybody's schedules have to align. It's remarkable just when a session happens. So yeah, I'm sad that your session got canceled, but I'm also happy that you get to watch me some more. So, you know, yeah, silver lining. I still wish you got to play D&D, because it really is an awesome experience when you got a table of people you trust. Now wait, why is my controller working? Oh, why am I using my controller? I'm a mouse and keyboard man. I'm a PC Master Race guy. Excuse me, everybody. I forgot myself. Hey, Salem! Thank you for coming, man. It's great to see you. And yes, the campaign has been going well so far. Only one session. We did prologue, chapter 1-1, and chapter 1-2. And so yeah, you didn't miss much. We're about to, go into the next chapter here. Alrighty. So yeah, I decided we're gonna do this chapter next. The Heist. Sneaky and Sturm track down information on what they witnessed on Admin Isle, leading to a heist to recover a valued object from a mysterious foe. Ah, it's great to be back at the Guild's watering hole. Bask in that thick, musty air, Sturm. Do you smell it? It smells like body odor, cheap liquor, food long since expired. No, silly. It smells like opportunity. Someone around this place has to do something about that sword. Come on, let's ask you around. Wait, Sneaky. We have to keep up appearances around here and maintain a low profile. Let's just order ourselves a drink first. Blend in a little, you know? Blend in. Like a walking stick? Or a leaf bug? Or an orchid mantis? Yes, Sneaky. Let's be the best orchid mantises we can be. It's mantids. What? You see, the plural of mantis. One mantis, many mantids. We're going to be orchid mantids. Whatever. Oh, thank you, Eric. Thank you. That English major of mine is really shining through and reading the style. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's, what can I say? I love words. Welcome to the Celtics platoon. How tough are you? Oh, it's you two. Haven't seen your faces around here in a while. Last I heard, you were infiltrating the security force of some guy that lived in a castle. How'd that go? All right! Oh, it went great! It was a big score. Before you know it, the Thieves Guild will be looking to us for leadership advice. You didn't steal anything, did you? Not even a penny. Well, that's a shame, but that's how this business goes sometimes. Truth be told, it was somewhat frustrating. Everything was progressing smoothly at first. We earned Effie's trust, we worked our way up the ranks, and we were about to carry out our plan. But then Blue Ghost showed up and, well, everything kind of went down the drain after that. Yep, Sneaky and Sturm had a very brief appearance in the last campaign during the Castle Crimea map. And yeah, so it's nice to see that little callback here. In fact, Eric told me, and I don't know if he posted this in chat in public. You feel free to fill in, Eric. Feel free to fill in the holes here, but Sneaky and Sturm were originally planned for a bigger role during the 4.1 update. There was going to be a DLC of sorts where Sneaky and Sturm and my character were going to be involved in some kind of plot. That was originally going to be a DLC. But I said we got a sequel campaign, so that's even better. Oh, you had a run-in with Blue Ghost, huh? Best to keep that between us. You won't find many of that emote supporters here. Did you know that Blue Ghost shut down one of the guild's most profitable outposts? The group camped in the forest near the Blarg Pit disappeared overnight. We haven't heard from Saiyan, Chris, or Rune Tempest since. Another chapter call out. That was the forest chapter with the 3 Wolfars. Shame that we weren't there to stop them. We would have sent that emo crying back to Obtuseburg. Ha! That's why I like you guys. Your enthusiasm's a refreshing sight amongst our usual bitter, jaded patrons. Try not to worry. You'll probably earn your guild membership someday. Just keep at it. I've got some leads if you're interested. Well, now that you mention it, we're kind of chasing a lead of our own. Have you ever heard of a pink sword that gives its wielder superpowers? Why do you ask? Bombs away! Bombs away! And then the captain was like, whoosh, poof, stab, stab. But then he got away, and now we're here. Well, that's quite the tale. Sneaky's retelling was a little over the top, but it was accurate. Out of curiosity, did this pirate captain happen to speak? Oh yeah, they were both jawing at each other before all this went down. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. I thought I knew who you might be talking about, but no, it can't be him. You're free to ask around, but I'm not sure if you'll have any luck. You don't come across something like that every day. Thanks! Let's split up and look for clues. And that's why Batman would beat both the Xenomorph and the Predator in an underwater fight on Krypton. Oh yeah. Yeah, Eric, you definitely got Jake right with this one. If you don't know, Joypad Jake is a fellow content creator. He is a friend of mine, and we recently did a Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man run together. We completed it. We succeeded. We didn't get the true ending, but yeah, if you ask almost anybody who's done Iron Man out of that game, the true ending is extremely hard to get under such rules. It was a lot of fun. But anyway, let's move on with the dialogue. Hey, what's the buzz? What do you want? We're in the middle of a very important discussion here. I was just wondering if you had any info on a magical weapon that gives superpowers to the person that holds it. It sounds like you made that up. No, I swear, it's a real thing. I saw it. I don't have time for such frivolous conversation. Get lost, pipsqueak. Ugh, fine. Anyway, where was I? Oh right, Robin is already in Smash, so certainly Batman has a chance. Oh man, it's funny. Jake has told me before that the one Smash character he really wanted. I'm sure he'd be thrilled with Batman, by the way, so this is very accurate, but he told me he specifically wanted Jak and Daxter because he's a big fan of the Jak and Daxter series, and I think they would be a cool character. Yeah, you could definitely do cool stuff with them. They were in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, and that was pretty fun. Yep, that was definitely a funny line, Salem. We certainly got a Robin. Not the Boy Wonder, not Dick Grayson, but he is a Robin. Hey, Salem, look, it's you! And that's why Wind Waker was Crystal Star Studios' best Let's Play. Greetings! Mind if I ask you a question? Attendez un moment, monsieur. I'm on a winning streak right now. Pardon my French. I do not know French. But I heard you speak French, Salem. That's cool. That's 9 games in a row. I was wondering if you've seen any magic swords recently. My partner and I are looking for one. Tell you what, I could give you some info if you can win a poker hand against me. What do you say to that? Seems fair. Deal me in. The game's 5-card draw. Good luck. Okay, let's see here. Keep these, discard these. Ha! Check it out! A full house! Impressive, mon ami. But not good enough. Lead them and weep. 5 of a kind. Oh man, tough luck. Sorry, but that's just how the cards fall sometimes. So Eric has turned Salem into a Gambit from X-Men. You know what? I approve of that. Gambit's cool. And Hector and Ephraim are still your choices for new Smash characters? Yeah, dude, I would have loved Hector. Having a heavyweight Fire Emblem representative really would have felt right. Like, I know technically Ike is that, but he's still a swordsman, so he's still gonna feel like the other swordsman in a lot of ways. Having the heavyweight Fire Emblem rep be an axe fighter, that would be cooler. And Ephraim could be unique because we don't really have like lance fighting or spear fighting represented in Smash. Well, I know Byleth uses Dimitri's spear, but that's just one part of his moveset. And I agree, Salem, an FE7 representative would be nice in general. I think they could have made any of them work, or they could have even done like a Pokemon trainer style swap mechanic. Similarly, I think Andy, Sammy, and Max would work great with such a trio mechanic idea. Andy and Sammy and Max from Advance Wars, just in case anybody didn't know. Wait a minute. Hey, I could see aces sticking out of your sleeves. Like, a lot of them. I don't know what you're talking about. But just because I like you, how's about a coin flip for double or nothing? Heads I win, tails you lose. Or what about this? I have a normal 6-sided die. If you roll a 7 or higher, I'll tell you all that I know. He's bringing out all the hustler tricks. 7 or higher on one die? I'm also open to wager on a roll of 0 or lower. He's like being so blatant about it, it's charming. Goodbye. 10 in a row, baby! And that's why the smartest animal in the world is a spelling bee. Yeah, Skillet. Skillet is a member of our Discord server as well. And I know she's a huge Baltimore Ravens fan. So it's funny that she's a witch, a flying unit. Hint, hint. Nice choice there, Eric. Hey, that's a good one. Thanks. I've been working on that one for a while. What's your name? Can I help you with something? Oh, yes. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sneaky Scarab. With the text, like, doing the squiggly thing, I have to pronounce it like that. The Sneaky Scarab. Swashbuckling rogue and treasure hunting extraordinaire. You've really never heard of me? What's that? Oh, sorry. My friend is calling me from across the room. I didn't hear anything. Hang on. I didn't even get to ask you about the magic sword we found. I thought we were bonding over bugs. And that's why Merciful is undoubtedly a S-tier commander in PvP. Yep, King of Apples, everybody. I asked you all to give him a round of applause last time, and now he's in the game. Now he's in the game. And yes, he's actually said that before. That King Merciful The commander designed to be a joke character in the first Wargroove is an S-tier commander in PvP. Hey, King of Apples, he is the mastermind of Wargroove, alright? Who knows better than him? We should trust his expert knowledge. He was a playtester on this campaign. That means he knows dark secrets. And he must be a master of Wargroove, because who else would Eric trust with playtesting? I submit to you all of this evidence. If you lock in with Merciful, you win the mental game before the match even begins. True, Sneaky, true. It's a flex. It should intimidate you when somebody picks Merciful when you could easily pick a top tier commander. Oh, excuse that noise. That was my plate. Yeah, Merciful is S tier. I will accept no other arguments. No, I am not biased. Man, if anybody accuses me of bias just because Merciful is my character's avatar, they can leave. The door's right there. Hello. Can I have just a moment of your time? Who dares disturb the Macintosh Monarch, the Fuji Fusilier, the Empire Emperor? Very nice, very nice Apple references there. I take it you like apples. Like them? Ha! I am the King of Apples, the Cortland Commander, the Gala Governor. I get it. You haven't heard anything about a magic sword, have you? As a matter of fact, I have. Really? Yeah, I was down by the bay where the watermelons grow when I saw it. There was a lumpy pumpkin that was absolutely enormous. Makes sense now to hear that it was magical. I don't know how else it could have gone so big. I think you may have misheard me. Magic sword, not magic gourd. Oh, then, no, I haven't. But if you do hear about a magic gourd, please let me know. This is something that interests me, the Davy Defender. Wow, that is deep. That is deep. I didn't even know that was an apple. Okay, sure. Come, my amphibious seedlings, there is much to do. But wait, I still want to ask. Never mind. Excuse me, have you stumbled upon any magic swords lately? Please. It's me, you sprout. Oh, sorry. Hi, Sturm. So, how did it go? Did you find anything? No. You? No. Aw, man. I knew this was a bad idea, Sturm. Even if someone did see a sword like the one we found, why would they tell us? Hey, what's the big idea? I'm talking to you. That man in the corner. He's been staring at us. Hey, you. You've been listening to us, haven't you? I have. You know where I can find the magic sword we've been talking about, don't you? Perhaps. Chapter 2-1, The Heist. Oh, we've got a lead. I told you asking around here would work. Well then, how with it? How do we get started? 41,000 gold. What? Excuse me? 41,000 gold. That's how much it will cost for my information. Believe me, it's worth every penny. You've got to be joking. We don't have that kind of money. How the heck are we supposed to get 41,000 gold? You just gotta be epic, I guess, because people who like the number 41 are epic, right? Right? I think we can all agree, chat. I won't be sticking around for long. I've got places to be and people to see. Quick, Sneaky, think! How can we get some cash? Bake sale? No, that would take too long. A raffle? We don't have any prizes to raffle off. Car wash? That's the worst idea yet! This game doesn't even have cars! Oh, what do we do? There's gotta be something we can do.
Excuse me, I couldn't help it over here. And you two seem capable enough.
Hey! Can't you see we're brainstorming some get-rich-quick schemes over here?
Sorry to intrude, but I was hoping you'd be interested in a job.
What kind of job?
A high-paying job.
We're listening. Just who are you anyway?
My sincerest apologies. My name is Ringra15.
Yes. Ringra is another person in our Discord server. He makes wonderful art. He's a great artist. He posts his art in our server all the time, and it's like various video game, anime, cartoon characters. He does a fantastic job. Just want to shout him out. Ringra15? I said, the world's renowned artist, Ringra15? What is someone like you doing in a place like this?
Hey, shh, not so loud. I don't want to attract any unwanted attention.
Sorry.
In any event, one of my prized paintings was stolen by a band of pirates. It's incredibly valuable. I was hoping to hire someone to
reacquire it.
Blast those scoundrels! I'll do anything to get that artwork back in my gallery.
Can you pay us 41,000 gold?
I'm willing to pay upwards of 100,000 gold. 41,000 gold. Yes, that sounds fair.
Were you just about to offer us more? Deal!
What? Oh, thank you. You've made this artist's soul shine brightly with happiness.
Now we're talking. This is our chance, Storm. Are you ready?
Fine.
I suppose if this leads to getting our hands on that magic sword, we'll be plenty rich anyways. Alright! Sneaky Scarab and Sturm at your service. Just point us in the direction and we'll be on our way.
Whoa, not so fast. The pirate's fortress is close by, but it is swarming with brigands and ruffians. Only someone like the hero Blue Ghost would be able to successfully stage a direct assault against such overwhelming numbers.
Ha! Blue Ghost? A hero?
Oh my,
Pay no attention to my friend here. He's at one too many.
I beg your pardon?
That's drunks. Phew, sorry. Did you say that you were trying to avoid unwanted attention?
Oh, I see. I didn't realize a battle royale could stir up so easily around here. Anyway, rather than fight them head on, you'll need a plan to sneak inside, grab the painting, and escape.
Lucky for you, developing plans is our specialty.
Weren't you just struggling to develop a plan mere moments ago?
Hey, that's enough out of you, mystery man. And I don't know if you've heard, but we'll be back with your gold soon, so sit tight. Got it memorized?
Yeah, gotta get that Axel reference in.
I await your return. Ringra, who was it that stole your artwork anyway?
It was a large burly man with a beard and a bandana. But aside from those details, I'm not sure who it could be. No doubt just a good-for-nothing miscreant looking to make a quick buck.
Doesn't really narrow it down, especially around here. I'm not afraid of you. Rest assured, Ringra, whoever it is, they won't be ready to take on the two of us. We'll have your painting back in no time.
Please be careful, it's one of a kind.
We will. Okay, can we go now? I'm tired of standing around this old bar.
Follow me. Let me show you the way. Hey, did I just hear correctly? Is that Blue Ghost loving wretch leading those two right to our base? They must be trying to take back the treasure our crew rightfully stole. Come on, we gotta inform the captain. We have to inform the captain.
I like how the mystery man just stands there, silently, just observing all this. I wonder if he's chuckling under that golden hood of his. And I wonder who he is to begin with. Anyway.
Here we are. The pirate fortress is just up ahead. You were right, Ringra. The front gate is pretty well guarded. A direct assault won't do us any good.
We'll have to find another way to sneak inside.
I have some more information that may be able to help with that, so listen carefully. All of the doors to this fortress are linked to this crystal. If you hit the crystal with any attack, the doors marked with blue flags will open, and the doors marked with red flags will close. Each strike of the crystal will toggle the states of the doors. For instance, if you hit the switch a second time, the doors with blue flags will close again. The doors with red flags will open again, and so on and so forth. We have the same sort of mechanism at my gallery, which is probably how these callous corsairs managed to get their grubby hands on my precious artwork.
Seems like an overly convoluted security system. Do you have to navigate a maze of doors using that crystal thingy just to go into the kitchen and get a snack?
Stay focused, Sneaky. We could probably find a way to use that to our advantage.
In fact, I bet we could get one of our musketeers into position to shoot at that crystal on cue. Good thinking! Then we'll be in control. Wait a sec. Where the heck is the painting that we're trying to recover? I don't see it anywhere.
Isn't it obvious? If I were a painting, where's the first place I would be?
On the wall?
And where's the second place I would be?
Oh, that's it. Locked in an old wooden treasure chest, of course.
I didn't really follow the logic there.
Trust us, your painting has to be in one of these three treasure chests. The question is, which one? No doubt the other two are mimics, decoy chests meant to fool us.
We'll have to keep a sharp ear and listen for clues. I'm sure we can figure it out by the time we get there.
If all else fails, I'm sure my expert thief's intuition will guide us to the correct chest.
Let's try not to rely on that. Okay, so that was a lot of good info, but do you have an actual plan?
Let's see. Yes, I think I've got it. Let's start by getting one of our sniper elites up to this spot here, to be able to shoot the crystal when needed. Meanwhile, Sneaky and I can board this barge to evade the main pirate force, and sail around to the fortress's southern entrance here. If our musketeer could get that door open, we can maneuver our way inside through the much more sparsely guarded southern path and get that painting back. Then to make our getaway, that same barge can circle around to pick us up here, and we can sail off into the sunset. That sounds great, Sturm. I love it when a plan comes together.
I'll admit I had my doubts, but your strategy just might work. Of course, you also have to hold off the enemy's main pirate force from destroying this stronghold. If they destroy it and capture me, I'll really be in a bind.
No problem. We have some thieves of our own that we could use to siphon some funds from those jerks.
Keep in mind, they could do the same to us too. It would be best for us to intercept any of their vile pilferers.
Pilferers. That's a great word. If possible.
But hey, Sneaky, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What's that?
How about a little scorching fire to slow them down before we get on that boat?
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
I'll let you two take it from here. Be careful, and good luck.
Okay, ready, Sneaky? Ready, Sturm? Let's go!
Ooh! That was a lot of text. And a little more. Asterisk requirement. Clear the chapter in 20 turns or less. Good luck! I just imagine that sound effect from Star Fox 64. Good luck! Okay, so yeah, here is the map. That was a really long cutscene, but a very entertaining one. Good job, Eric. Oh yeah, this map is so much. Look at these forces, these words, and look. I like how NPCs from the cutscenes are kind of like marked which unit they are. And you can do this yourself with your own units in Wargroove 2. You can like give them names, even though they might not last long, given the expendable nature of Wargroove units. But yeah, you can give them names. I think it works well in a campaign like this, where you got like lots of server cameos. I don't know Yoshi Kid 18 or Toad in Wonderland, but they're here. I commented on the other users because I know them. But hey, it's great to see more faces here. All right, and yeah, our enemy commander here is Wolfar, specifically in his pirate costume. And look, he's got he's got the pirate bandana, and he's got a treasure chest for his hammerhead, and even a little unique unit description here. Arr, the merchant class has gone too far. Yeah, Wolfar in Wargroove 2 goes on a little pirate arc, thus this pirate getup. Yeah, I love how the pirate faction just has like donkeys for their cavaliers, and their giants are called crossbows. They look really cool. Dude. Oh yeah, I love how the swashbucklers have those curved blades. I think it's like a scimitar, if I'm not mistaken. It's hard to tell with these small sprites. Okay, as you can see, Sneaky and Sturm have their groove already charged. It creates a big, like, AoE, and any enemy caught on that panel will take a little bit of burn damage, but that's only one version. If you choose the other version, you'll create a healing area instead that heals over time. It's like, think of it as like a Mersha healing aura, except the healing's more delayed over the course of multiple turns, and it's a bigger area, but you don't get that burst healing like you would with healing aura. And if you charge their groove all the way up to level 2, because level 2 grooves are a thing in this game, you'll get both effects in one aura. So enemies will burn and allies will heal, all simultaneously. It's a really good groove. I like using it. And if you excuse me, I have to grab something real quick, then we'll start the map proper. This isn't a break, don't worry. I'm right. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's get it popping. So let me relocate my chat window in OBS so I can see it better. There we go. This should be easy. Alright. So yeah, we got our little barge here, and you don't have to do the plan exactly as Sturm describes in order to win. You could take the more head-on approach and just fight all these guys. And apparently Eric says you get different dialogue if you do it. I'm tempted to take that on as a bit of a challenge, but maybe. First things first. We got Whetstone. Unit deals 2 times critical hit damage. But obviously commanders cannot equip items. Alright, yeah, so here we go. Yeah, Scorching Fire is the one that deals damage I talked about. Cooling Water is the one that heals. This is obviously the level 1 groove. Now let's put it right here. Scorching Fire! Yes, in case you didn't know, yeah. These are Errol and Orla. Errol being a reference to Errol Flynn, the actor. And yeah, these two kids are obviously a duo commander together. Thus the 2 grooves. And yeah, they have Scottish accents, which I haven't been voicing them with, at least not overtly. Sometimes I slip into it because their voice clips play, and then I kind of like slip into a little bit of a Scottish accent. But yeah, they're fun to play with. And look at that. Yeah, just like Emmerich/Mega, you could destroy the core, the Scorching Emblem, and yeah, it will dissipate the effect if you destroy it. But nobody's in range to destroy it. Well, no. These guys are. Yeah, come to think of it, this was a bad idea turn 1. But I guess like I was in like showcase mode. I want to show the groove off, but yeah, I could have put it in a better spot. Make it at least accessible. Okay, you know what? Let's move on. You know what? I have won with suboptimal strategies before. All right. Well, okay, we got forces down here. We also got Groove Juice. Your commander's groove charges to the next tier. You know, we could have grabbed this beforehand and then done the level 2 groove, but yeah, still, I would need to position it better than this. Okay, anyway. Let's see, a surveyor. Yeah, we got a lot of units to move. A lot of units. So we got a healing potion here, the Life Song Essence. Yeah, we need to get us a sniper over here. And you will do. You will do. Oh, that's theirs. What am I looking at them for? Yeah, these are enemies. Why am I acting like they're my units? We are Team Purple. Team Purple, PK. God, get it straight. So we need to get this guy. We need to get this guy up and over. Wait, let's take this. Ooh, unit deals swing for 5 damage. We only did that to someone. I don't think the rifleman needs it since his main goal, since his main job is to be, yeah, shoot the crystal. And that does not require damage. Okay, but yeah, we need to, we should distribute these items. You know what, Ranger? You get this. You get this. You can make good use of this. And, you know what? Let's give this to you, Spearman. Let it rock. Okay, checking the enemy reach. These guys. Armor, shit. I don't want to give it to a swordsman. Swordsman of all people. I'll give it to one of the spearmen. Or I could save it. I don't have to give it to anybody immediately. Okay, yeah, we got some these guys, goons here. And also, you do, yeah, one thing I want to tell you, you do have an undo turn feature in Wargroove 2. This was introduced in Wargroove 2, and it's only a 1-shot per map, so it's not as like abusable as Divine Pulse or Mila's Turn Wheel or whatever they call it in the newer Fire Emblem games. They've used various names for it, and yeah, I could technically use it to undo this, but you know what? I'm gonna let it rock. And save the undo turn for something for a time I actually need it, because yeah, even though I whiffed this groove, they're probably gonna destroy it. Not a major mistake in my opinion. I can live with this. No, I'm not gonna give it to you. Yeah, we should make good use of these rogues to steal from buildings. Don't get them too close to the action. They cannot take a hit to save their lives. Okay, now let's build. Ideally, we like to have somebody like a little more expensive get this armor. I like what they call him, Penny Pincher and Musketeer. That's funny. But I don't need to build another one. Don't feel the need to build another one yet. Oh, I could build a crossbones, but then I wouldn't be able to deploy from both barracks this turn. Using the Wargroove was clearly a power move to demoralize the enemy. Yes, thank you, unemployed giraffe. We're going with that. That's exactly my intent. Yeah, I like to build 2 units, so I'm gonna build a highwayman, aka a cavalier. I'm gonna build a cavalier over here. There we go. Now we have to use the lower body. We're not gonna build from here. Oh yeah, that's a watchtower. It's not gonna really like come in handy here because there's no fog of war. Simple as that. And yeah, I should give someone this arrow shield, but they don't really have a lot of. Well, they have some over here, but in their main force, yeah, no arrows. Unless yeah, I suppose they would defend from the ballista. And we'll give it to somebody eventually. Don't have to do it this turn. Yeah, we don't want to get the barge exposed to attack. Don't want to expose it to the ballista either. Yeah, this is safe. This is safe. Make sure we don't have any other units hiding out here. Nope. Cool.
Yo-ho, mateys! This was almost too easy. As soon as we ship out Ringra 15's artwork to the black market, we're all gonna be rich! Forget camping out in the woods like bandits. I should have gone into white-collar crime from the beginning.
Captain! Sorry to interrupt your self-congratulatory monologue, but we have some news.
By the way, on PC, you can press the spacebar to cycle between units that have not taken a turn yet. Oh! I didn't know that, actually. Wow, man, thanks, Eric. I'm actually going to do that in the future, because I'm always paranoid if I missed a unit.
Oh, out with it then, you scallywags!
We were just in the Salting Splatoon, and...
Don't tell me you got yourselves in another one of those tavern brawls. Half of the weekly gimmicks are just luck-based anyway.
No, Captain. We overheard a group hatching a plan to steal Ringra's artwork from us before we had the chance to ship it off.
Is that so?
It's true, Captain. I heard it with my own ears. There's a group approaching our fortress from the west. We should move the cargo as soon as possible.
I love that laugh. It reminds me of Wario's N64 era laugh.
Ah, Captain? There's nothing to worry about, laddies. We have a sizable crew, state-of-the-art security, and a well-fortified position. You two can help chase them off if you'd like, but short of Blue Ghost leading the charge, I doubt anyone can break through our ranks and get inside. Plus, even if some were managed to wriggle its way inside, there's no way to know that the artwork is stored inside the middle treasure chest.
So the other two chests are decoys? Ringra 15's artwork is definitely in the middle chest?
Yes, it's locked up safely in the middle treasure chest.
You're right, Captain. There's probably nothing to worry about. But just in case, we'll go join the skirmish. We can't let them get to the middle treasure chest.
Aye, aye, protect the metal treasure chest.
The middle treasure chest.
Ah, while all that's happening outside, I'll stand here and do what I do best. I take no action whatsoever.
There's a man who enjoys life. Wow, what an enemy face, right? When you have like massive armies like this, those enemy faces take a while. And I was like munching on food while that was happening. Oh, excuse me. Gotta laugh like Wolfar. So interesting. The aura is still up. They did not attack it. They could have attacked it. But they were so... Yeah, the AI just loves attacking buildings. We learned this firsthand in Wargroove 1. And in Eric's first campaign. Okay, so let's get to it. Alright, so chat. Do you think I should actually sneak around, or do you want to see me fight them head on? And you know what? Fighting them head on takes too long. Let's just get to the do it the sneaky way. If I want to entertain it for a moment. We should deal with these guys first. Damn, even without a crit, they almost killed. You know what? Yeah, we need to get closer. But not too close, because that Cavalier is here. Send in some troops. Yeah, you move 4. Yeah, you know what, Cavalier? You take this armor. Okay, and ooh, I got an idea. There, this will give the AI something to target. Alright, let's get more spearmen closer to the action. Yeah, I'm not worried about the rogue. He can't attack anybody. Here we go. No, we don't need to heal. Why would he need healing? I don't know why that comes up with the watchtower, even though when you're on full health, because it doesn't come up here at my property. Interesting little quirk there. Okay, I got 900 this turn, because yeah, they did a number on my building, so I only got 900 income. Let's get more people out here and just like F them up. Spear Fisher. And you know what? Let's get another. Let's save up. Let's get our Spear Fisher. Okay, yep, and we got Mr. Pig here. Yeah, I love how the battle pups for this faction are just pigs or boars. Look at that little tusk here. Here you go, Piggy. We'll get you on the action, Piggy. Cool. Yeah, look at that. I did the spacebar thing. I only have the barge left. Very nice, very nice. Away in the reefs. Oh, I technically could have made him wait right there. Yeah, nobody could have attacked him there. Oh well. Don't fret over it. No need to be perfect. Okay, enemy phase. Damn, they didn't go for the building. Huh. They really want to kill that rogue. Yeah, it's funny. The guns don't do much damage to buildings yet. Smacking it in melee range does a lot more with swords. Okay, well yeah, they are making their moves, guys. Excuse me, I had some food in my mouth.
Hey, Stern, I don't mean to rush you, but we should probably hurry and get on that boat. We've got a painting to steal. I mean, a painting to re-steal.
Sorry for the holdup. Just want to make sure everyone was all set there.
Have faith in them. They can handle the defense. Now let's get moving.
You're right. I'm on my way. Yeah, yep. The flaming aura is still up. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's do something about these guys. I gotta shoot the thief. I won't even kill him. Dog, go, yeah, pig! We're setting our attack, pig! Stop, thief! You have violated the law! Yeah, they can't even counterattack. Alright, let's open the way. Yeah, I ain't afraid of an 8 HP Cavalier. And you, yeah, you actually go up here. Go deal with this guy who's like all softened up. And you, yeah, you attack close behind so you can ransack this city right here. And look at that! Hey, look, pig and marksman working together. Okay, do. Yeah, watch out for the golem's movement. What's the range? Oh yeah, look at that damage boost. Yo, sick. Yeah, 1.5 times damage is serious business. I love it. I love it. Yeah, set up a crit for your boy. Yeah, you get on the speech. Wait, can you get on from there? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Loading up. All aboard! The SS Ringra is ready to set sail. This is quite the fine-looking ship. Is this really Ringra's personal vessel? Yes. I suppose when you're a breakout artist like Ringra, you can afford such things. Now let's get moving. To the southern entrance we go. Huh. Maybe I should try my hand at this art stuff. It's a nice little reference, because Sneaky does, in fact, draw. Sneaky does, in fact, post art. It's good. Okay, yeah. This I'm not worried about you. We're a bit worried about this Cavalier, but we got a lot of spearmen here. Not too worried about that. 200 damage. He's got that crit booster item. Take it back to the watchtower. Spearmen get range. Yeah, block off our boosted spearmen. Oh, this pig can reach the ranger. It's only 4 HP. No biggie. Okay, building. We have to build. Yeah, see when you hit the spacebar and you already moved all your units, it just goes to your structures. That's nice, that's nice. Thanks again for showing me that, Eric. Okay, yeah, my income is getting lesser and lesser because I saved up a bit and still. Honestly, given the makeup of their units, I should just like keep building spearmen. Spearmen are just so great when you're like trying to defend a point while like the main objective is going on elsewhere. Like Sneak and Sturm are getting on the barge, and all we need here is to like basically protect our area, and spearmen are perfect for that. Yeah, this is our HQ right here. It's an excellent design. I like the look of it. And let's get some more swashbucklers. Yeah, just to speed up the capture process, because we got more than a force to wipe out these remaining guys. And do we want to build anything here? Or no, no, we don't. Okay, yeah, everything good. Yeah, we good. No, not my pigs! Run, piggies! Man, that's not how historical warfare went at all. You know, because like the invention of firearms really fucked up those Cavaliers in real life. One guy going onto the beach to slash a boat. We're witnessing warfare blunders. And look at that! They continue to avoid the scorching emblem. Now, of course, I'm sure you've noticed this, but yeah, its health deteriorates turn after turn. So eventually it just goes away on its own, even if no one attacks it. But yeah, it's great that it's lasted this long. It's a good groove. Okay, yeah, let's get you guys moving. I don't think we can get hit by the ballista here. No, we cannot. Zoo! He only took 2 damage from the barge only took 2 damage from this infantry here. Okay. Yeah, we need to reclaim our properties back. Ah, he's out of ammo. He needs to reload. I'm going in.
capture. Oh, you know, it's funny. There's a hideout here, so I could have built a rifleman here if I wanted to. I didn't have to move this one, but hey, he took a shot. And I can have him, like, and he's still in a position where he can, like, help out with here. I mean, where's he gonna go? He doesn't own any hideouts here, so where is he gonna... He doesn't even have any money, so he's just, like, useless. Get him, pig. No. Oh, he has 1%! Living on a prayer! Where's my YouTube chat? My YouTube chat got minimized. There it is. Okay. Just want to get that back up there. And, yeah. F these rogues. They think they're slick. 169. Nice. Overkill damage. Woo! Dude. Oh, yeah. Even a swordsman can take him out. Unless they... Well, wait. I was about to mention luck damage, but as Eric told us last stream, there is no more luck in Wargroove 2. Yeah, get burned. Continue to get burned. Yeah, maintain a defensive posture. Alright. Yeah, Ranger. Now, you can take a shot. Yeah, look at that. Even at 7 HP with the massive damage boost, he still wrecks. Alright, move forward. Take out the stragglers. Reclaim the cities. Very nice, very nice. So let's get that income back. Yeah. Favorable exchange gaming. Very nice. Actually, yeah, this cavalry does no longer needs to be here. They literally got nothing left. They could, yeah, move back with the defense here. Same with you. Oh, I can shoot? Yeah, yeah, only 10. Not worth, it's not worth the bullets. May as well, well, actually, no, I don't want to reload, because on your last bullet, you get a critical hit. So I want to take advantage of that. I still haven't used this arrow shield over here. Yeah, its position here, gotta admit, it's not great. So even if you have a unit starting here, they have to waste a turn standing there and get it. So yeah, if I could change one thing about this map, Eric, I would move this shield, yeah, somewhere around here. That's not a big deal, but, you know, I just wanted to point that out. I feel no reason to go for the shield. And part of the reason is the arrow shield is not particularly a great item to begin with, unless there's just, like, a shit ton of ranged units you have to deal with. And there really isn't a ton. Well, I mean, they're coming, but they're still a bit of ways off. Okay, yeah, start capturing shit. Okay, I think we should invest in some, like, siege weaponry of our own. For proper defense. We cannot afford a trebuchet yet. But, yo, we can afford? Dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. Trust the ballista. You know it was coming back. Let's get our swashbuckler to get our body. Bodies are good. Alright, we're done. Wargroove 2 riflemen were reworked. Now they crit on any shot in the center row or column of their range instead of on the last shot. Oh, so it's okay. So it's always worth it to reload now. Interesting, Eric. I didn't know that. Wow. Yeah, that changes things. You can just tell I've played Wargroove 1 more than Wargroove 2. Okay. The fire aura is officially gone. Now we gotta deal with all these guys. Including a big ass golem. Oh no, our guy with the crit stone. He got hurt. We need to heal him up. Yeah, let's yeah, we can get a nice hit on this guy. But you know, no, let's have him capture. Keep the capture bait up. Capture baiting does wonders. Ah, Ballista, see? Ballista already doing work on turn 1. Trust the Ballista, I always say it. It's only 15 damage, but hey, that's better than what a rifleman could do to it. I think. How much damage do you take from a rifle guy? Oh no, I should be looking at your codex. Yeah, they deal 10. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, this is what Eric said in action. Since the ranger is in the center of my little firing zone, I deal crit damage to it. Bang, bang! Yeah, now you can't do shit. Also, I could grab this potion. Yeah, I could grab this potion and give my guys a heal up. This would help. This would help, yeah, top this guy off as well. So I think I'm going to do that. Consume. Let's get our income is important. Money is important, as that one villager in Fire Emblem 6 says. Okay, yeah, let's take you out. So there's, yeah, no more resistance here. Besides this guy. But yeah, he's not a problem. Move in, capture stuff. And then we're gonna like build a rifleman here to start shooting the crystal. That is the plan, my friends. Okay, we have gotta deal with this golem here. How much damage do we do? Yeah, oh yeah, you see that? See that? That counterattack is a crit because the cavalier's hit will put the golem into its crit range. Because as you can see, remember, critical hit when at or below 40 health. It worked the same way in Wargroove 1. So yeah, we did like, yeah, get you to safety, Ranger. In fact, gotta do even better than that. Let's top you off. So with the potion he's healing, I had to spend less to reinforce him to full. So that's nice. Move the barge. Yeah, start working. Oh yeah, we should grab this. We should grab this groove juice at some point. Crit the village. So we can definitely take it next turn with these guys. Okay, yeah, we need more defense. I want to set up a crit on this golem. Would it be worth it though? Well, you know what? An even trade here would still be worth it. Because remember, a golem is worth a lot more than a cavalier. Like twice as much, literally. Donkeys, go! Have you ever just slapped a donkey? Don't answer that question. No, you can plug up this choke point. Yeah, this is still a good trade. So yeah, okay. The threat of the golem is essentially neutralized. And I know a swordsman by himself cannot take out a spearman at 70 health. 71 to be exact. Yeah, this is good. Oh, the alchemist can go with the force. Yeah, they can open it up. But that's fine. We're gonna have to deal with, we knew we had to deal with it eventually, so we just want to, buy time. Yeah, we gotta be aware of this trebuchet too, but only a swordsman's in range. Position strategically in the woods. Heal up. Because he's got the whetstone. We got riflemen on the way. Our swordsmen on the way. I think you know what's coming. We need more spearmen. Spears and shields! Spears and shields! It's like that one scene in Game of Thrones. Spacebar. We got. I love this feature, man. I wish I knew it sooner. Spacebar for the win. Ah! We've been breached. Ooh! Guns! More guns! Hey, good, good. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah, take that. Okay. We embark. Must beware of range. Okay.
All right, we made it. So far, this is going just as we planned. There's only a couple of baddies to clear out down here. Nothing we can't handle.
Don't speak too soon, Sneaky.
Haven't you ever seen any heist movies? There's always something unexpected that happens just when it looks like the main character's plan is about to go off. Without a hitch, we must be vigilant. We must be vigilant and expect the unexpected. Stay vigilant. Got it. Like a giant water bug carrying its eggs or a wasp protecting his hive. Whatever works for you. Well, look at that, Wargroove again. Neat, neat. Okay, yeah, the pig can reach. I already knew that. Take out the village. Oh, ooh, that was almost a bad misclick. I wanted to capture it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Ranger. Yeah, we need to take out that Cavalier ASAP. Unfortunately, we can't really avoid the Alchemist at this range. That's fine. At least he won't be engaging us on favorable terrain. $95. I like that. I like that. Get your donkeys out of here. And also, Ballista, attack! The Golem only has 1 HP left. Literally, a stiff breeze could take him out. Yes, yeah, this would be the most valuable. Choo! Take back my stronghold. Hey, we gotta give him more targets, man. More targets. More targets means more safety. Okay, yeah. You capture this. Capture this. And Cav, again, get back down there. And you deserve a little reinforce. Attack the rifleman. Yeah, you got a full patch of gold. Get your ass back to the hideout. In fact, we're gonna take this hideout so he can go over here. Gunman. Wow, I don't do much damage to doggos / pigs. Let's see, do I reload or do I take this shot on the spearman? You know what, I'm not worried about the spearman, I've got to reload. And then they'll take a little tactical cover here. Alright, because they're coming to us. They're coming straight to us. Okay, Cavalier. Oh, that's a good trade. Yeah, because I know this. Yeah, if we weaken this Alchemist, he won't be able to do as much to the Ranger, which I like. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that armor is coming in handy. Look how tanky he is. Yeah, I'm not worried about a 1 HP golem anymore.
Yeah, you finish him off. Yeah, block the bridge. Without getting in archery range or trebuchet range. Actually, no, don't. Yeah, stay in the woods. Stay in the woods. That's better, I think, ultimately. Yeah, I could finish off the golem, but he's really 1 HP. This guy, yeah, I'll finish off the golem. Just in case, like, an alchemist heals him or something. And that would be nasty, because a heal on a golem is worth a lot. Also gotta be worried about this ballista here. Ballista will chip away at us. That's okay. As long as no one can reach my ballista. Alright, more defenses, more defenders. I would eventually like to get a trebuchet on my own, but right now, we're on a budget. Go, spearmen. To me, my spearmen. You know what? There's nothing like eating pizza and watching enemy phase in a strategy game. Especially those Path of Radiance enemy phases. I know Eric knows. Oh shit! The heavy armor cavalier is still alive. Oh Lord, they coming. Alright. So, we could pop our groove right now, but really, what reason do we have to do that? I mean, they don't really need their groove for the rest of the map. Even though they could, like, yeah, put it here. Mega streaming the Switch version of this reminded me of POR enemy faces. Yeah, oh yeah, man, yeah. I was watching Mega stream too early on, the first 2 sessions, and yeah, it's criminal how slow the enemy phases are in the Switch version. Because it wasn't like that in Wargroove 1 Switch version. It wasn't like that. Wargroove 1 was just as fast as PC on the Switch, but apparently Wargroove 2 didn't get the memo. Yep, Cyan, you know too. I kept having to replay Clash because I would stupidly lose a unit near the end. Yeah, dude, that map really does it to you. It's such a long slog of so many tanky promoted enemies, all those paladins and wyverns, and yeah, you lose one unit when you've almost hit the home stretch. It's like, and then you're like, God, I have to start over this shit again? It's rough, man. It's rough. And speaking of Path of Radiance, it's pretty cool that it's coming to Switch 2 in the form of the GameCube online service. I know it's a subscription. It's not technically owning the game, but it's still nice that you can play it on a handheld system. Because, you know, it released as a GameCube game. You could not have the handheld experience with Path of Radiance back in the day. And being able to play it on a Nintendo Switch Online, it means that you could also do a save state style feature like in emulators. And that's going to be great for like the casual player who doesn't want to emulate but has a Switch or Switch 2. Well, obviously this is Switch 2 exclusive, but you get what I mean. Yeah, you have a Switch 2, you have a portable gaming device, being able to enjoy perhaps the best Fire Emblem game. It's arguable, but it's up there. Is awesome. Okay, could bake them out. Definitely want to get the slim spot. It's It's nice that it's conveniently over here. You know what? I gotta be worried about this gunman over here. And this one too. Don't forget about this one. This one can take a shot at Sneaky and Disturb. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the woods. Okay, back to the main action over here. We don't need the groove juice yet because, yeah, we already have a full groove charge. So it's funny that's how it's even here at all. I guess, like, if you really wanted to do the fight them head-on strat, getting an extra groove charge would be handy. But since I'm doing the sneak strat, I don't think I'll need it. So back to the fray with you guys. Alright, let's definitely get our souped up ranger back in biz. One of my favorite things about Path of Radiance is that any deaths in the early chapters change the dialogue quite a bit. If only one of the brothers of Boyd, Oscar, or Rolf are alive, it becomes very depressing. Yes, absolutely, Giraffe. I loved that. I loved that when I first found out about it. It's like, this is the kind of storytelling I want to see with the permadeath mechanic. If you want to keep permadeath in Fire Emblem, make it narratively relevant as well as gameplay relevant. Like more games, more turn-based games that have permadeath, obviously Fire Emblem included, need to do this. Yeah, that was so depressing to see. Like, yeah, see like the surviving Grail mercenaries react to their fallen comrades, because they really were like a family. Grail said so himself. Ike said so. They all said so. Yeah, it's like when you in the Grail mercenaries, when a comrade goes down, it's like losing your brother, losing your sister, or losing your father or mother, because Grail was like a father to them, and Titania was like their mom. And POR is your personal favorite game despite its slowness, Cyan? Oh yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, even though that slowness is a legit complaint, it's still up there. It's like, it's one of my favorite games. Like, it would definitely be in the top 50 for me. And we're talking about games of all time, so being in a top 50 would be very meaningful. Ike had the most compelling story of any of the lords. Oh, dude, Ike was fantastic. That is how you do a lord who's not a noble. That's how you properly do it. On doesn't count. On doesn't count. He was raised like a commoner, but he actually wasn't. Ike was a commoner from the start. Yeah, he may be the son of a famous war general, but Grail didn't really have like much power in terms of like the nobility or the aristocracy. He was just a general. He was good at fighting. And then he hit the steroids in the sequel. That's for sure. or if the Radiant Dawn dialogue would have you believe that he just ate a lot more. He just ate a lot more meat, a lot more protein. Okay, yeah, stay focused, PK. Stay focused. All right, but it's really fun to talk about Fire Emblem, especially Path of Radiance. Still one of the best games of the series, in my opinion. Like, if there's like a tier list for the series, Path of Radiance would be one of the top tier games for me. We don't need to capture this yet. So let's get some income going. Badu, go back down. Yeah, you go back down as well. You don't need to get too close. Alright, Mr. Spearman. Attack from the forest. Ballista. Take a shot at this guy. You gotta be mindful of the trebuchet range and the ballista range. And you, my friend, you've done very well. You survived with 7% HP. You deserve some healing, bro. The heavy armor was a great investment on this guy. I don't care about the price. He's worth it. He is worth every penny. Gunman. Alright, they're not close enough, but yeah, we can finish off this pig. You know, since you're already close here, let's go ahead and grab that shield. Alright, you got, yeah, you get a little closer. Well, block your buddy the ranger. Do, 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 do. You know what? I'm gonna have them capture it just to give them just to keep it delayed. And I think it's worth it. Wait, hold, I say. Yeah, you keep attacking this guy. He's done. Cavalier, you can get a little closer. Actually, you get a lot closer. Why not? Guard the ballista from here. And now we need to build. Okay, no, we're not building here. We're not building here. We're building so many spears, they just can't get anywhere near us. Okay, yeah, sticky up. Spacebar check, spacebar check. Sorry, I'm having a bit too much fun with that. He actually used his groove. Just imagine sending a dude flying out of your own castle just to deal with intruders. That's hardcore. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't take the brute force approach. That would take way too long. Just look at these enemy faces. And this is with the benefit of PC. Imagine how slow it would be on the Switch. I mean, you don't have to imagine. You can look at Make a Stream. Because, like, yeah, Switch 2... not Switch 2. Guys, Wargroove 3 confirmed! Bro, you're really gonna do this to me, huh? Okay, you know what? You know what? You all deserve to burn in hell. Yeah, you've done it. You made me do this. Yeah, you asked for this. Yeah, now that pig is pork chops for dinner. These guys need to learn. They could have avoided this. They brought this upon themselves. Alright, let's get in there. We got ample defenders. We got ballista. We can't lose. In fact, you know what? I'm calling you out, ballista. Ballista on ballista combat. Yeah, this is what we're all here for. Ballista on ballista violence. Alright, get your ass over to the hideout. Guns! You know what? I should get in a better position. Yeah, right here is good. Reloading! You don't scare me, hog. Charge forward! You have the shield. Form a line! Don't let them near the HQ. I didn't even need to shoot it with the ballista because I could just like kill it with the cav. Or I could kill it with you. Hey, there we go. Now the Cavalier can attack someone else. Yeah, property damage. Alright. Mr. Heavy Armor, go in. You have armor. Reinforce. Yeah, come on. Come at us. Come at me, bro. We don't want to neglect our defenses here. There we go. All right, now we're looking good. We're looking good. Now, get this, guys. We can finally afford a trebuchet. Yeah, let's see him get closer now. All right. And we good. Nope. There we go. Okay, I walked out of the room during enemy phase, so I'm back. Are we dead? Did we lose? We good. But, ooh, they are now deep in my shit. Yeah, first thing, let's definitely do that. It's okay, we have defenses. We have the technology. Yeah, Ranger's pretty easy to kill with other units, so yeah, let's take out the more durable Spearman. Oh! Hey, 41 damage. We gotta do 41 damage, guys. Hey, let's do a little devastating crit. So 204. Yeah, it's overkill, but why not? Because I could move people out, but no, I don't want to. Well, I can move a few people. Yeah, we gotta eventually take care of that trebuchet. He's a menace, just like Spider-Man. Also, let's capture this so they have more things to hit. Oh no, they took the watchtower. Those bastards. Yeah, let's go finish off that thief. And look at that, we made a deposit. Cha-ching. And that was a side objective. I forgot to check the side objectives, by the way. Thanks for reminding me, Gabe. No, it's under overview. Defeat 4 foes with a rifleman. Okay, we still need to do that. I forgot. I lost count of how many he's killed. Well, hey, here's another one. Here's another one. Pow pow. That's not 4 yet. That's okay. There's plenty more people to shoot. Yeah, I don't need to move around to take care of these guys. I can use do for that. I can use Trebuchet, yeah, I got Trebuchet. Charge. But charge carefully. Yeah. Very important reinforce, obviously. Yeah, just keep the line up. We gotta build more, build more, build more. You know what? I think it's time for some crossbows. Oops. I think it's time for some crossbows. There we go. Oh yeah, we need to eventually build a musketeer, yeah, but yeah, we can do that next turn. Let's move you, spearmen. Ah, yes, Earl and Orla. We can do the slim spot. Let's do the slim spot, guys. This guy can just burn.
Hello, everybody. Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on finding Slim's secret space for Chapter 2-1, The Heist.
Slim Kirby. Where have I heard that name before? It sounds super familiar, but I just can't place it.
Oh, isn't that the guy that tried to take over the server in the last campaign? His group was like that. The Starfighters. Or something like that. What were they called again?
Wasn't it the Rainbow Warriors?
No, it must have been the Space Invaders.
That's not right. I swear it was the Black Eagles.
That's from Fire Emblem.
Was it the Orange Stars?
That's from Advance Wars.
Oh, what about the Pink Puffballs?
You made that last one up.
Yeah, but it sounds cool.
You imbeciles, this is Slim Kirby here, and my loyal followers are the Star Warriors. Got it memorized?
Even though I think an introduction is hardly necessary, I am the legendary rogue Sneaky, and this is my steadfast adventuring partner Sturm. Together we are... Sneaky and Sturm! Woo!
Riveting. Remind me, Eric, why am I here helping this dysfunctional duo?
Greatness comes from small beginnings, my friend. You may not know who these thieves are yet, but this simple heist may have cascading impacts on the entire server. Wait, people don't know who we are? How would they? We haven't done anything yet.
Ugh, is there an off switch on these two?
Don't worry, Slim. I'm sure my enlightening developer commentary will keep them enthralled.
Hang on, this calls for a light snack.
Oh, just like a firefly would eat. Good call, Sturm.
Ugh.
Before I get into specifics, though, let me mention that this map, along with the rest of part 2 of this campaign, was originally conceptualized as an add-on for my original campaign at Wargroove 1 upon the release of its Double Trouble DLC. See? I mentioned that earlier. I did. I think it must... Yeah, it's because I watched Mega Stream. I saw Mega Stream this map. Of course, the plot has changed significantly since then, but the adventures of Sneaky and Sturm has been a long time in the making, so I'm happy to finally present them to you. This map is the perfect window into what you can expect for this story arc. This may seem like a small heist on the surface, but from a programming end, this map was anything but simple. I'd argue that it's one of the most involved maps in the entire campaign.
If this is as intricate as it gets, then the rest of this campaign must be pretty uninspired. What's so hard about recovering some drawing? This is no mere drawing. Have you no respect for the artistic process? Its masterful brushstrokes and sublime composition invite the viewer to be transported to an imaginative, pictorial plane where their wildest adventures can unfold. It's also very expensive. Shout out to Ringra15 for making some amazing promotional artwork for this Wargroove 2 campaign. You can see it on the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad Discord server and on social media. Yeah, Ringra drew an awesome, it was like an awesome promo banner. Yeah, it was very well done. It's inspired by the events from this very chapter. And speaking of choosing your own adventure, that's exactly what this map allows you to do. Believe it or not, there are 3 completely separate ways that the player could choose to clear this mission, all of which are based on whether the heist outlined by Sneaky and Sturm is adhered to. The first way is the intended path. Stick to the plan, steal the painting, and escape. A completely alternate scenario occurs if the player chooses not to board the barge with Sneaky and Sturm at the beginning of the map. They can instead elect to just rush down Rune Tempest in a 1v1 fight, and the map, AI opponent behavior, and dialogue all change to accommodate that choice. I think this is the most difficult of the 3 options, but it makes for a fun challenge. The third and final way is if Sneaky and Sturm board the barge at the beginning, but decide to go about their heist from a different angle. I'm being intentionally vague here. I'll leave the rest to you to figure out. Here's 2 more bits of trivia about this map before we wrap up. You probably wouldn't notice at a glance, but the spacing and positioning of just about every tile and terrain feature on this map is very purposeful. On some maps they are used for decoration, but here you'll notice that the terrain specifically blocks rifleman shots, or that the ranges of ballistae, it should be ballistae, Eric, are just 1 space away from being able to hit unintended targets. It took a lot of trial and error to get that design just right. The last thing is that crystal switch that opens and closes the blue and red doors is inspired by a similar mechanic in games like The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. It's a puzzle that I have borrowed from many Dungeons & Dragons puzzles that I've created in the past. Huh? I didn't know that you were an avid Dungeons & Dragons enjoyer. I'll bet some of those sessions have been life's greatest adventures. I don't play much anymore, but I do have many fond memories of characters and storylines from such a bygone era. I found that my experience in crafting Dungeons & Dragons questlines really helped in creating long-form stories like this campaign. And it shows. It shows. Oh, I used to play that game too. I had a bugbear character named Anita Bug, and later on in the story she was promoted to Ladybug. That checks out. I think it's time for these fledgling pickpockets to be on their way. I don't know how much more of them I can take. Oh, Slim, this is only the beginning. Slim loves these guys, right? Right, chat? Here's a little something for your troubles. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's just a bird. A bird with a shield. This winged ally may prove useful after all. Thanks, Slim Jimbo Slice. Please don't call me that. Oh, one last thing before you depart. When you get to the Rune Tempest treasure chest... Yeah, that sentence doesn't look right. When you get to the Rune Tempest treasure chest room, let's just say that contained the artwork, make sure to select the correct one. Or else. Why? What happens if we keep choosing incorrectly? That's all for now, thank goodness. Move a commander onto a similar looking space on any other map if you want to find me again. See you guys next time. Later, folks. Hey, thanks, Slim. Always great to see you, and Eric too. That was a good commentary. I like it. And this map is cool in general. I like maps that allow you to accomplish an objective in 3 different ways. Now, I chose the intended path mainly because it would be faster. I'm being very, very, very straightforward and honest here. Yes. Doing the head-on route would be a fun challenge, but it would take much longer. Okay, spacebar. Yeah, the bar just needs to move. Alright, now you're ready. Now we gotta move our friend here, the air trooper, who has an arrow shield. Let's get you in the fight. More security, I love it. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, the defenses are holding up. They can't stop me. Yeah, how do you like them apples? Damn, that is good pizza. Alright. Let's get back in it. Yeah, you are not on my level. Get out of here. Yeah, they can't break through. They've got nothing. I can take back the watchtower, but I'm not. At this point, I don't need to take it back anymore. My defenses are established. And, you know, just the positioning just works out. Yeah, better that I stay here. Well, it doesn't really matter. Just take them all out. Gunman, we need you to kill some more people. How about we weaken this pig? Wait, 85. Damn! 1 more percent. I just needed 1 more percent. Why can't we soften up this piggy? You know what? I'm gonna like place here. Reload. Okay, yeah. Okay, now let's build our riflemen to actually, you know, shoot the crystal. We're finally getting to it. What turn is it, by the way? Turn 10. Okay. So we are still on track for the S rank. Oh, you still gotta get us more kills with the, Musketeer for the objective. Woo! Yeah, I love the Air Trooper. I love how they have 5 movement. They can just jump over stuff. Yeah, Spearman crit. Take him out, take him out. There we go. Just keep those defenses up, keep those defenses. We got layers, like onions. Cannot stop us. Yeah, if any of the pigs want to come in here, I'm okay with that. Cause like the riflemen could shoot them. And ogres. And ogre battles. Right you are, Cyan. Yeah, take this piggy. You need to move. Large. Now, yeah, buildings. Alright. We already built a rifleman. We already need that. We're good with that. Yeah, we are impenetrable. Oh, yep, this is going well. Obviously, we cannot attack those doors. We can only open them via the mechanism. So let's wait right here. This is literally as far as we can go anyway, since we only have 4 movement.
Okay, we're ready to infiltrate the fortress. As soon as our musketeer gets into position and shoots that crystal, we can sneak inside. We're like a praying mantis preparing to strike, right? Now you're getting it.
Alright. Into position, my friend.
Musketeer in position, ready to fire at the crystal on your command.
Yeah, alright, he's ready. He's locked in. Okay. Oh wait, rifleman first. Take somebody out. Spearman. Wachoo! There we go. All right. All side generators are done. Let's see if we can get that S rank now. Take back the watchtower! For the motherland! Okay, air trooper. Wow, that is not a good trade. There we go. There we go. All right, crossbones. We gotta get you in the action on, buddy. Gotta get you in there. You don't really take much damage from a ballista, so. I know. They can dogpile on you, so let's get you in the woods first. Yeah, we can break through this fleet pretty easily. Charge! Let's see. Moving. Hit him hard. So now is the time we move in. This little crate here. Dude, they have a lot of riflemen. Yeah, go in. Alrighty. Yeah, I could have like moved him like yeah, down here. It's okay. Who cares? Oh yeah, we're smashing now. We are smashing. smash it through. You know, now that the tides are turning, the fight on head-on strategy is looking more feasible. Because, like, I guess if you could get through this part quick enough, well, then again, yeah, you'd have to fight all these guys. So, no. I'm glad I didn't do it that way. But it's good to know that it's possible. Because as you can see, I'm turning things around. And, yeah, you can eventually build up enough force, yeah, especially with these big barracks and cities helping you out. Yeah, you could definitely beat these guys. It would just, it would take some time to cross over there, kill them, and then kill all of them. But it is very possible. Oh yeah, spacebar. Just you. And that's it. Oh boy, yeah. They're all shooting, It's okay, guys. My Cavalier has a Kevlar. Not gonna lie, I think I was a bit too hard on that arrow shield because it would have helped against the guns, but it's no big deal. I am winning so hard. We literally stand no chance at this point. Okay, oh yeah. We need to shoot the crystal. Hey, that crystal thingy worked, just like Ringra said. Hurry, let's get inside and make our way to that treasure. Bye-bye, you two. Have fun storming the castle. Alright. And then on the next turn, we'll shoot this door. I think you get through there. And if they really want to pick a fight with us, we got Cooling Flame too.
Hey, who hit that crystal that changed all these doors around? Why do I have a sneaky suspicion that someone is snooping around my fortress? Snooping around inside my fortress? Scope out the fortress. If you find anyone, make them regret trying to steal what I, Rune Tempest, have rightfully stolen.
Did that guy just say he was Rune Tempest? I thought he was dead. He must have survived Blue Ghost's raid on their bandit camp. Though clearly he didn't have a change of heart about his career path. Maybe if we listen to more of his angry shouting, he'll spill some more information.
Most of all, make sure they don't get to the middle chest. That's the one that has Ringra's artwork inside. I repeat, the middle chest.
This is almost too easy.
As long as Ringra's ship moves into position to pick us up at the southeast gate of the fortress, I'm feeling pretty good about our chances. Come on, Sturm, let's steal back some stolen art. Yep, you're already in position. Alright. Actually, we can move you closer now. Same with you, Ballista. Ballista Bob. Yeah, look at that. I love how the air trooper can just hop over the river like that. And there's Toad in Wonderland. And one of them's Yoshi Kid. Or did I already kill him? It's possible I already killed him. Oh, no, there he is. Yeah, Yoshi Kid was an alchemist. That's right. That's right. Yoshi Kid is still alive, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Golem smash puny gun. They thought gunpowder was the greatest invention. Nope. It was the golem bitch slap. Let's get crazy, but not too crazy. Well, actually, we can get a little crazy. Yeah, we can get crazy at this point. Yeah, let's do it. As long as we're not in any trebuchet ranges. YOLO! You're being disrespectful right now. Man, air troopers are not very good against dogs. They can capture. I like that. You charge from the side. We are not afraid. You have money? No, you don't. You go be a distraction. Reloading. Oh, they took this city. How dare they? How dare they? More highwaymen. Oh, I don't have enough for another. Hoodlum! I like how that's the name for the pirate archer. Okay, cool. Yeah, look, distraction worked. Sure, I don't care. Arg! Oh boy, here they come down here. We need to close the doors off and open this one. Haha, you can't catch us now. Alright, we're in range of the treasure chests. We could do it just for fun, but nah. Alright, next turn we can get it. I see you attacking my city. Yeah, let's deal 41 damage to Toad in Wonderland. Yeah, what are air troopers good against anyway? I forget. Effective against Cherry Toad. they can one-shot a Mega Shark, guys. That's pretty cool. 75 damage to archers. Okay, 75 damage to ballista. That's good. 75 damage to riflemen. Trebuchet. Okay, so they're really good against siege weapons. And cavalry. But they don't tend to do well against, like, the cheap troops. Like infantry and dogs. With the undo turn, you can see what happens when you get the wrong chest. Oh, yeah, actually, funnily enough, this is a spoiler, but I saw Mega did what happens when you get the wrong chest, and well, you know, I can show it to you. Let's just say I won't need undo turn for that. And yeah, I have 13 turns. Yeah, I'm still on track to getting the S rank. But yeah, as I was saying, air troopers, yeah, seem to be good against siege weapons and cavalry. But yeah, against like infantry and dogs, they kind of suck. That's not a very good exchange, considering how much an air trooper is worth compared. But I guess they could be used like the daily, like finishing blows. Or I could just use this. Alright, now put yourself in the forest. Oh yeah, we got Toad in Wonderland, guys. We got him. Is there any dialogue we get for doing it? Ugh. Nope, no dialogue. Smash the ballista! I like how it has a skull on it, too. It's like, hey, buddy. Yeah, right? Yeah, musketeers / riflemen, not good against dogs. Yeah, they're really good against Cherry Toad, air trooper, soldier, mage, spearman, thief. They already have full ammo. That's good. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother attacking it. Yeah, we're crushing their shit. We are crushing the shit. Oh, large. I guess, yeah, let's build another. Let's build another. Another one. You know, it would have been really funny if Room's goons had, like, their own riflemen to shoot the crystal so they could open the doors, and you just have, like, a tug of war. Of course, that would be bad news for the sneaking strategy. Oh boy, I see them crowding around that door.
Alright, Sturm, here we are. Ringra 15's artwork has to be in one of these 3 chests. But which one do we choose? Well, considering that we heard Rune Tempest shout very clearly that the painting was in the middle chest, I don't think there's much of a debate. Good point. I think the other 2 chests are also growling at me and drooling. Yeah, the top and bottom chests are clearly mimics. The middle chest is the obvious choice. Okay, so we'll pick the middle chest then. Alright, let's see. You want to see what happens when you don't pick the middle chest? Here you go. Hey, Sneaky! I thought we were going to pick the middle chest. Of course, I was just kidding around. The middle chest it is. You don't even lose your turn. It just pops you back. But the fun part is all the dialogue. Sturm, what are you doing? Now you're the one picking the wrong chest. Are you looking to get eaten by a mimic? Okay, no more kidding around. Let's just pick the middle chest and be on our way. And you can repeat this quite a few times. Sturm, you just said you would stop messing around. Okay, that's the last time, I swear. Now let's pick the middle chest and make our escape. By the way, it doesn't matter if you pick top or bottom. The dialogue is the same as far as we know. Sneaky, I told you I was done kidding around. Let's pick the middle chest and get out of here. Maybe this is why we're such terrible thieves. The prize is right in front of us and we're fumbling at the goal line. The Thieves Guild will never let us join if we keep messing around like this. Sorry, Sturm, you're right. World-famous swashbucklers like us need to set the example for upstart thieves and rogues everywhere. Let's actually pick the middle chest now. Just to be clear, we've established that the top and bottom chests are poorly disguised mimics looking to eat us. And if we were to accidentally pick the top or bottom chest, we would be ripped limb from limb and die a slow, painful death. Does that about sum things up? You left out the part that we overheard Rune Tempest clearly indicate multiple times that Ringra's artwork is stored in the middle chest. Ah, right, that too. So based on the preponderance of evidence that has been presented to us, we should definitely select the middle chest. That makes sense to me. But it doesn't make sense for the sense of entertainment. We're doing it for the content. As Sturm said, we should definitely pick the middle treasure chest. No, I won't. Middle chest! Pick it now, please! I like how Sturm is now pleading with the player instead of like talking to Sneaky. Or vice versa. It's just, it's clear that the player is fucking around. And we are certainly fucking around. Select the middle chest! Pretty please select the middle chest. Okay, this routine is getting old. Maybe a more aggressive reminder is needed. Recover Ringra 15's artwork from the middle chest. Wow, even the objective is now telling us to do it. Open the middle treasure chest. Open the middle chest. Yeah, you can tell Eric had a lot of fun writing this. Pick this one! We even got the arrow pointing to it. Oh. I don't know how we can make this any clearer. Maybe they're expecting some Easter eggs or something if they continue. Heed my warning. There are no Easter eggs if you continue down this path. You will only find pain. Fool! Pain is my friend! Allow me to introduce you to it! If a Beast Wars quote doesn't work, I don't know what will. Sturm? Yeah, Sneaky? It didn't work. We're continuing the routine. You need to take a good long look at yourself in the mirror and ask, why are you the way that you are? I ask myself that every day, Sturm. Every day. And I never have an answer. This is my path. Clearly, even more drastic measures are needed. Okay, now our decision should be much easier.
You have no choice.
Watch this, guys. Watch this. Now you can't even pick the others. So now you know for sure. This chain of comedic events is over. This is how much effort Eric put into this comedic bit. Bravo, Eric. Bravo. It was funny when I saw it on Mega Stream, and it's still funny witnessing it here in my playthrough. And I hope everyone in the chat who was watching it for the first time got a laugh out of it too. Now, we have no choice. We're picking the middle chest.
Here it is, Sneaky. We've got it. Glad that we totally picked the middle chest the first time.
Well, wait, PK? What is it, Eric? There is another choice? You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. But what's the other choice? Unless you're joking. Unless you're just trolling. Glad we totally picked that middle chest the first time. Are you... Eric, you're not kidding. How do you even get it then? Is that a secret you're keeping? Oh my god. Now you want me... Okay. We're gonna undo turn, guys. Yep. I'll read this dialogue later. Okay. Yeah, now we can show undo turn. Oh, we gotta do the whole bit again? Alright, let's just like speed run it. Be observant when you get to that point. Okay, I was clearly missing something. I'm only doing this because you told me, Eric. Because now you got my curiosity going crazy. We're only doing this for the content. We got the time loop going on. Zippity zippity. The Beast Wars quote did not work. Woohoo! Okay, you have no choice. All right. All right. So Mega missed it too. Okay, so... Yeah, because I remember seeing this on a stream, and I thought this was, like, the end of it. All right, let's see if there's another choice. Oh! What the hell is this? I didn't notice this before. Uh-huh. What could this be? Inspect. You are literally interacting with nothing! You somehow found another choice. There's always another choice. I guess that's the moral of the story today. Yes, Cyan, exclusive PK content. Wow. Wow. Okay, what happens if we keep doing it?
Even I want you to pick the middle chest now. Go on, do it!
The enemy commander wants you to win. Wow, it doesn't get any plainer than that. But we need to tempt fate. We need to keep going. You know, this was funny, but now it's just kind of sad. Sneaky and Sturm are sad. Ah, look at what we've done. Look at what I've done. Look at what you've done, Eric. This is on you as well. You had to tempt me on this arc. I'm sorry, Sneaky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're sad. Oh my god. Even Sneaky in the chat is saying she's sad. That's how you know I fucked up. What have I done? It's still glowing. It's still glowing. Why do you taunt me, game? Eric, what are you doing to me? Ugh. I just want the treasure. Yeah, I know, Sneaky. But it's the green space. I have to hit interact. Why? Why do we still live? Just to suffer? Pick the middle chest. We don't want to be a snack for a hungry mimic. Sneaky and Sturm don't want to die. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need to re-examine my life choices right now. Well, why? I'm still glowing, this stupid... Oh god, I almost... Oh god. Yes, we need to... Oh god. We must burn it with fire. That's how we do... That's how it's no longer a choice. You know what? Maybe we've been approaching this the wrong way. Let's try this again with a clean slate. We'll forget that any of this ever happened. Hi, my name's Sneaky Scarab. I like Castlevania and bugs. Hello, I'm Sturm. I like Ganondorf. Please select the middle treasure chest so that we can continue on our adventure. We would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Dearest player, please select the middle treasure chest. Thank you for your cooperation. Is it gone? Okay, it's gone. But the choices are back. Do we choose the other one? What's gonna happen now? Okay, listen here, you imbecile!
What's going on here? You're gonna wake up my daughter with all this yelling. With all that yelling.
It's not our fault, we swear!
Yeah, some divine force is compelling us to not pick the middle chest. It's beyond our control. A divine force, huh? Let me take it from here. Hey, you! Yeah, you, out in front of the screen. Listen up. I don't think I could have made this choice any clearer. I'll ask you politely. I will ask you politely once more. Please select the middle treasure chest so I can get back to coding other things for this game.
The developer is telling you to select the middle chest. You can't stop me, Eric. You're the one who put me on this path. This is on you, Eric.
I really don't know what more you're after here. You already found your Easter eggs. At this point, you're choosing to be defiant. So let's try to set the stage again. When Sneaky and Sturm came to a set of 3 closed treasure chests, they opened the chest in the middle.
End the Sneaky and Sturm parable. No, I refuse. Okay, I'm trying to be a nice guy here, but I quickly tire of your insubordination. Oh! Yo! What the fuck? Oh shit! I could have filled the room with giants. I could have moved you all the way over here. Hey, put us down! I could have sent your health to 1 HP. But instead, I tried to ask nicely. So what do you say, friend? How about we make the right choice? Select the middle chest, or else. Eric, you're threatening me. You threatened me with your display of Thanos-like power. You were literally showing off your Infinity Gauntlet. You think you could stop me, Eric? I dare you. I dare you. I double dog dare you. You've selected the wrong chest 27 times at this point, just in case you were wondering. My patience is wearing thin. This is your last warning. Select the middle chest, or there will be consequences. This is your final warning. Or what? Or what, Eric? What are you gonna do to me? What you gonna do? I call your bluff, Eric. Calling my bluff, are you? One more chance to redeem yourself. Ringress artwork is in the middle chest. Pick that one. This is your final warning. Your warnings have no power here. You'd better make a checkpoint if you're truly willing to continue down this path. There couldn't possibly be any more warnings. Okay, Eric is giving us a little heads up here. Eric's saying, like, you better make a checkpoint. You better make a checkpoint, boy. Because I'm going in on that ass if you choose the damn wrong chest one more time. Okay. We made a checkpoint. Alright, so is Eric gonna snap us out of existence? We gotta find out. This is exclusive PK content. Eric has lost faith in you. Well, he's about to lose more than that. Come on, Eric. Hit me with your best shot. Once more, and we will be game over. No items, Fox only, final warning. Don't threaten me with a good time, baby. Okay, you asked for it. Oh no, Sneaky! We picked the wrong chest! Wow, that is unbelievable! Our short-lived adventure is ending so soon! Who could have seen that coming? Huh? I can't stay mad at you, player. After all, you are the one devoting your time and energy towards unearthing the many secrets of this custom campaign. It wouldn't exist without dedicated players like yourself, and for that, I will always be appreciative. So thanks, I guess, for seeing this through to the end. I hope it was worth it. Here's a little something for your troubles. Oh! Don't spit it all in one place! Hey, that's my line, Eric! You're stealing my lines and my gimmick of giving the player helpful items? Well, I suppose you could do whatever you want. You are the developer. You do have Thanos powers. Hey, that's my line! I spoke too soon. My real life reaction is the same as my character's reaction. Art imitating life or life imitating art? Take your pick. Now go on, get out of here, you crazy kids. Thanks, Eric.
Good luck out there. Don't starve together.
What are you doing here, Omega? I mean, it's great to see you, Omega, but what are you doing here? Select the only available chest to recover Ringo's artwork. Okay, now there is no more choice. Now there's no secret spot. I'm looking very closely. Yeah, there's no other green space. What's that potion, by the way? Iron Skin Salve. Your army becomes invulnerable until your next turn. Wow. That's really nice, but I have no need for it now. But still really cool. I don't even think I've seen this item in the actual Wargroove 2 game. I don't think it's in the story campaign. Maybe it's in Conquest mode, which is like the roguelike. Wow. That was incredibly fun. That was a whole saga. That was essentially a short philosophical film. That's what we just witnessed here, guys. We tested the limits of the developer. We tested the limits of ourselves. We tested the limits of life. Because what is life if you only pick the choice that's intended all the time? You gotta go off the beaten path. Take risks. That forbidden forest, go check it out. That door your parents don't want you to open, open it. At least once. You gotta test boundaries. You gotta test society. That is what it means to live. And Eric understands that because he's a dad. He brought life into the world. So he can't stay mad at us. He understands exactly what I'm talking about. That's why he put this all here. That's why he wrote all this. That's why he wrote the ending the way it was. Now, without further ado, let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming and select the middle chest. It's right here. It's the right chest. It was here all along. But sometimes, you gotta take the time to smell the roses, have some fun, poke around. The middle chest is still here. It's still waiting for us. It's not going anywhere. We're back, middle chest. It's nice to meet you. Here it is, Sneaky. We've got it. Glad that we totally picked the middle chest the first time. Wow, I can see why this would be so valuable. It's beautiful. A harmonious and seamlessly integrated crossover between cartoon icons, Mario characters, Pokemon, Digimon, and original Dragonkin characters. The vibrant colors, the flawless framing, the art direction. It's simply incredible! Hey, there will be time to admire all that later. For now, we have to get out of here. Right, let's get back to the barge and make our escape. I hope that the barge we took to get here is waiting for us at the extraction point. And if not, then it better be on its way. Use the barge to escape. Don't worry, it's here. It's here waiting for you guys. I wonder what Ringra and the other personnel aboard the barge were thinking while this whole saga was going on. Oh my god. That was fun. That was fun. And I wonder what the troops were doing. What all of these troops were doing while this was going on. Maybe they were all just like, they put down their weapons for a moment and enjoyed the madness. They enjoyed the comedy. But now it's back to bloodshed. In fact, do I even need to move these guys at this point? It's not like the... Yeah, I don't even need to move these guys. I'll just, like, take a defensive position and end turn. You know, let's take out Yoshi Kid, too. So we can say we took out both of the named characters. Except Baroon, of course, obviously. Fall back, fall back. We don't need to do shit. I'm not gonna think about attacking. I'm just gonna wait. And yeah, we do need to hit this switch though, but not yet. Yeah, because if we opened it now, Rune's goons would be able to charge in. So, yeah, Sneaky can move 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we need to. We do not need to open it yet. No need, no need. Yeah, I don't need to attack. They can take all the free hits they want. The biggies are oink oink. All right, get to the door. Now we can place the cooling flame just for fun. Alright, now let's open the door. I mean, technically we don't have to, we can like open it at the start of next turn, but I want them to come into the fun. I want them to come into the flames. just for aesthetics. Stylish and in style. We don't need to do a damn thing from here, but I'll just build our crossbones just to make my army look cool. Because crossbones are cool. Now I can hit skip animation because I'm not using enemy phases to eat anymore. Oh, they actually attacked the thing this time. Probably because they have no buildings to attack. Or other personnel. Nah. There's Day out of the flames. That's cute. Okay, we're done. I don't need to move anybody else. Just to show you, it's turn 16. The S rank requirement was 20. I got both of these side objectives. We are Dunskies. As for dramatic effect, let's close the door on them. No, actually, no, don't close the door on them yet. I didn't load onto the barge yet. That would have been tragic. Okay, we done.
Wow, Sturm, I think we actually did it. I think you're right, Sneaky. We have the artwork in hand and it's smooth sailing ahead.
Oh, happy day! Color be impressed with your extraordinary efforts.
Ringra, what are you doing over here? I thought you were back at the stronghold. And where'd you get that balloon?
I found it.
Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. We got your artwork back.
I knew I could trust you two to get the job done. In the names of my accomplished idols, Leonardo, Michelangelo, Donatello, and Raphael, you have my most sincere gratitude.
Wow, I had no idea this guy was a closet TMNT fan.
No, Sneaky, Ringo was referencing the famous Renaissance artists.
Those artists were named after the Ninja Turtles?
You can't honestly think that.
My favorite Ninja Turtles character was always Baxter Stockman. Now there was a guy that had his priorities straight.
Sneaky just said in chat, I would say that. See, that's how you know Eric wrote an accurate character. Yes, purely ironically, of course. You are absolutely right, Sneaky. You would say that in an ironic sense.
Though since me and Sturm are working as a team, perhaps we're more like Bebop and Rocksteady. Oh hey, speaking of turtles, look over there.
Yeah, this conversation needs to end now. There will be plenty of time to celebrate later.
But we need to get out of here before we're sleeping with the fishes.
Oh dear, understood.
Come on, together we ride.
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I had to.
Cowabunga! Another victory for the terrifyingly talented, bewitching pair that is Sneaky and...
Hurry up, Sneaky!
Right, sorry, I'm here.
No! Get back with my stolen property! I can't believe I've been scammed twice now. First Blue Ghost routs my forest encampment, and now these morons defended against my crew and outran my naval ambush. If I can't get rich by land or by sea, then what's left? Take to the skies and become some sort of air pirate?
He's strongly considering taking to the skies, if you know what I mean. Alright, that was a great map. That was fun. Not just for the map itself, but yeah, all the dialogue and the Sneaky and Sturm parable. I'm calling that whole chain of events that.
I'm afraid that this is where we part ways, but thank you again, Sneaky and Sturm, for your services. Because of you, my artwork is safe and sound, with nary a single scratch.
No problem. I'm happy that we were able to complete our duty.
Thanks! If you're ever in need of our expertise again, feel free to give us a buzz anytime.
No offense, but I hope that's not necessary. I'm ready to return to crafting artistic compositions in peace. In fact, perhaps I could model my next work after our latest adventure. Aha! Inspiration strikes!
Sorry guys, I'm back. Well, that was a wholesome end to our adventure.
What are you talking about? Our adventure is just beginning.
Ha! Good point. I suppose we should cash in our payment for whatever this mystery man has to offer.
Hey, I can see you over there.
Hello. I know you're eyeing us again from across the room. Who is this mysterious Gold Ranger?
No, your eyes do not deceive you. We're back, just like we promised.
Do you have the payment?
You bet.
It's all here and accounted for.
It's all here and accounted for.
Good. Very good.
All in a day's work for the proficient pair of Sneaky and Sturm.
Well, we've given you the payment. Now it's only fair that you uphold your end of the deal.
Yeah, start talking or we'll be taking our business elsewhere.
How much knowledge do you have of Nitro Gems?
Nitro what now?
None? That does not surprise me. Few know of their existence, and fewer still have witnessed their power firsthand. Nitro Gems are fabled Discord artifacts of great value and even greater power. They can enable their wielders to achieve their greatest desires, privileges far above what normal users can comprehend. But it comes at a cost. The pursuit and misuse of nitro gems has led even history's greatest users to lives of madness, solitude, and despair.
Okay, that's interesting and all, but you said you had information about our sword. We didn't pay you for some ominous spiel about nitro rocks or whatever.
Even in our Discord server, a weapon like that does not exist naturally. No doubt the sword of which you spoke has the power of a nitro gem infused in its blade.
So are you telling us you have a way to locate these nitro gems? Like some sort of radar? Is that how you're going to lead us to the weapon we're after?
Unfortunately, no. There is no such device to my knowledge.
Sheesh, what a ripoff.
But there is someone that can guide you further. He is the Sultan of Secrets, the Emperor of Enigma, and the Magistrate of Mysteries. He will know how to best proceed.
Huh? That's quite the resume. So if this guy is so secretive, then how are we supposed to find him?
The one you seek resides in a hidden grotto at the base of the Misty Mountains to the east. But the grotto's entrance is magically sealed. To gain access, you will first need to find and present a sacred relic. This relic, however, is split into 2 halves. It is your task to reunite both halves. I'm pronouncing it wrong for some reason. Reunite both halves and make the relic whole once more. I don't know why I pronounced it halves. It's halves. That's how it's always been pronounced. Unless, it's different for other parts of the globe. I can mark the last known locations of these 2 halves on your map. You do have a map, right?
Of course, every proper video game adventurer has a map.
Heh, I used to be an adventurer, Mike. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I...
Let me guess, you took an arrow to the knee?
No, that is such an oddly specific thing. Why would you say that?
Never mind.
There, my markings should guide you well. Find the 2 halves of this sacred relic, and then return here. Then, and only then, will the path forward be revealed. That is all. The rest is up to you.
Okay, so we have a couple of questions. Why do we need to even find this relic? Why can't we just go over and break into this hermit's hideout?
I already told you. The hidden grotto is magically sealed. What further explanation is needed?
That's a good point. What about these relic pieces? Are they going to be guarded by traps and monsters, or are we just going to find them buried in the sand?
I cannot say. You'll have to make the journey to find out.
But how will we know that we found these things? Does this relic have any special symbols or markings on it?
Trust me, you'll know.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
What if we don't believe you? What if we decide not to find this secret guy at all and simply part ways here and now? You already paid me 41,000 gold. Do whatever you want. I guess that would be a pretty poor return on investment.
What about you, huh? How do you know so much about this guy?
That information will cost extra.
Well, fine then. Keep your secrets. Come on, Sturm. We have some treasure to hunt.
I'll catch up in a minute, Sneaky. Listen here, secret admirer. I don't know who you are or why you decided to help us. But rest assured, Sneaky and I will find these treasures,
make the relic hole, and track down this esoteric fellow. You'll see.
Good luck. I have faith in you.
Thank you. Your valuable information is setting the stage for the adventure of a lifetime.
Let's go.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Am I right, chat? I think we all know who he is. And look at that color he's wearing. That was a hint right in our faces all along. And then he drops the line. You know the line. I know the line. It's so obvious. It's Morshu. Yep, Sneaky solved it, guys. It was never in doubt. The mysterious merchant. He's got rope. He's got bombs. He's got lamp oil. Of course, he has more secrets. He is the master of all useful items. Nitro gems included. But check this out. Chapter 2 Interlude. Clear chapters 2, and 2, to progress the story and continue the treasure hunt. But what happens if we go now? Remember, guys, we're always testing limits. Greetings. You have done well to make it this far.
Yes.
You must be anxious to see what lies ahead for Sneaky and Sturm, but you are not yet ready. Clear chapter 2, and chapter 2, to reconstruct the relic that will lead the prowling pair to their next destination. And then return here to continue your quest.
You have my thanks.
You have my thanks, and I look forward to seeing you again. Good luck out there.
Farewell.
Farewell. Defeat! You lose! Good day, sir! This time, Eric wasn't going to tolerate my BS. You poke around where you shouldn't, this time you are really hit with the game over. But that's okay, because our progress was already saved, we already cleared the mission, so it doesn't matter, we just go back to the world map. There are no other repercussions. There are 0 repercussions, in fact. So yeah, obviously, we cannot go there yet. We have Chapter 2, Sandopolis Zone. Desert defenders, Sneaky and Sturm, find more than they bargained for amidst the swirling sands and must protect their discovery from rival treasure hunters. And this chapter, Frog's Domain, Croak and Dagger. Sneaky and Sturm endeavor to rescue prisoners with the aid of an unexpected ally. Oh, how fun. Since we started with 2-1, I'm going to try to go in order. So I'm going to do 2-2 next. But first, I need a break. We had so many cutscenes. The map itself took a while. And then, of course, there was the Sneaky and Sturm parable, which was a whole experience unto itself. So, yeah, I think it's break time, everybody. I will return in a bit. Let's put that break screen up. Okay, it's break time, everybody. Go get some water, use the bathroom, grab a snack. I will be back. Hello, hello. We are returned. Yes, we're just gonna say that we are returned. I'm back, baby. How's everybody in the chat doing? Everybody back from their breaks? Or did they take a break in the first place? Hey, I can't tell you what to do. Oh, okay, looks like we still got viewers. Good, good. I hope that break wasn't particularly long. I tried to come back fast. All right, now who's ready for Chapter 2-2? I know I sure am. You're ready, Cyan. Excellent. Don't forget about 1-3. Yeah, I definitely could have done that map first of the night, but it just felt like after the events of the Captain Ishmael map, it just felt natural to go straight to Stigia Stirp's quest. But yeah, if you're playing through this yourself, you could just go straight to 1-3. You don't have to play in numerical order. I'm just doing 2-2 because I don't feel like a particular want to go to here or before here. So in the absence of any other factors, I'm gonna do Chapter 2-2. Alright, let's get back into it. Desert Defenders. Ugh, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough. And it gets everywhere. Yeah, I know. You say that every time we have to venture out into the desert. And I do too.
Hey!
It's true, though. There's nothing but sand. Sand. And more sand everywhere you look. Not that you could even tell anyway with all this wind whipping up around here. I can hardly see. Well, according to our map, our destination should be right up ahead. But you're right. These sandstorms are blinding. Ugh, this is so lame. There's sand in many places it shouldn't be. Are you sure that guy back at the Salty Splatoon didn't lie to us and lead us out here to die so we can make off with our cash? Hey, weren't you the one that was all enthusiastic about this adventure to begin with?
Okay.
Remember, it's about the journey, not the destination, and the memories that we make along the way. Yeah, well, this journey stinks.
Aye.
I mean, doesn't it make sense that something so valuable would be hidden in a dangerous place like this? Otherwise, it would have been found already.
Oh, please help!
Ugh, we better find it soon. I'm one more wind gust away from scurrying out of here like an angry centipede. We're on a path towards unlocking one of the server's greatest mysteries, and you want to turn around because of a little inclement weather? Now is the time to shape our stories. Our fate is in our hands. Honestly, Sneaky, you're acting as if the answer to all our problems will just fall right out of the sky. Imagine that. If it just fell right out of the sky. Yeah, that would be something. Watch out, Sneaky! Huh? Where'd you come from? Heads up! Another one incoming! Did those guys just fall right out of the sky? That's what I was gonna say.
Okay, let's see what the catch of the day is today.
Hello?
Great weeping Waddle Dees! You're still alive? You must possess incredible agility to evade these long-range attacks with my driver.
Did you throw your own soldiers at us? No, I golfed them at you. It's my tried and true technique to rid this land of trespassers. Believe me, there isn't a user across the entire server that could survive that amount of blunt force trauma.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
You two are lucky. I must have hooked my special shot just a wee bit. When a problem comes along, I usually just like to hit it with my hammer. That typically takes care of things. Speaking of which...
Time to take a hammering.
Time to take a hammering. Suppose it's about time for me to do the same to you. No, Gentleman Lucas, don't do it to us. Gentleman Lucas, you already saw in the prologue, and he had a cameo in the first game, of course. But now, this is his chapter. This is his chapter right here.
Wait.
No, wait.
Please.
Please, we come in peace. My name's Sneaky Scarab. This is my partner in crime, Sturm. Don't say crime. He'll think we're the bad guys.
Sorry?
Sorry? You're right. We were led to here to find some sort of relic fragment.
A relic fragment, you say?
Yeah, it's supposed to lead us to some secret mountain hermit. Look, I know it sounds crazy, but we promise we're telling the truth. Some guy we talked to marked this spot on our map. We were just following directions.
You were following printed directions. What is this, 1999?
Well, now that you mention it, that does seem pretty archaic.
No.
We didn't mean to cause any trouble, we promise. Please don't smash our faces in.
Follow me.
Looks like the storm is about to pass. Follow me.
Whoa.
Whoa, were those ruins there the whole time?
Move it, you two. Chapter 2-2, Desert Defenders.
Wow, please tell me this isn't a mirage. Look at all this stuff, it's so shiny. Does this all belong to you?
That's right.
You bet. A lot of work went into collecting all of these shiny trinkets. Yeah, we all know Lucas and his love of shinies.
There's so many rings, emblems, stars, medals. And look over here, there's a whole wall full of ink-based weapons and outfits. Hey, are those Chaos Emeralds?
Lucas is also a big fan of Sonic games.
I thought I killed
Chaos. Urgh. It's like a hunger, a thirst. And it's also a reference to a project I'm doing on this very channel, my Let's Play of Stranger in Paradise, which I apologize, I haven't been uploading a lot of that lately, but new episode of that Let's Play is coming out tomorrow. So rest assured, we're going to return to the chaos killing. So thank you for reminding me, Sturm.
Aye.
Actually, they're the Super Emeralds, and the Master Emerald is in the other room.
Wait a second, it can't be. Are you the Collector?
Hello.
My name is Gentleman Lucas, but I have been called that before, yes.
Wow, I can't believe it. It's such an honor to meet you.
Hang on.
Wait, you know this guy?
Of course.
You need to brush up on your thieving lore, Sturm. This guy's practically a celebrity.
You see,
The Collector is rumored to have the largest hoard of treasure in the history of this server. It's the Collector's life's work to continue growing his collection of gaming's rarest items, unlockables, and achievements. There are some that even question his very existence. But I always knew you were real.
Ha! It seems that my reputation precedes me. As you can see, the rumors you mentioned are very much true.
say,
See, Sneaky, aren't you glad that we weathered a little sand and wind? If I recall correctly, you were ready to go home.
Shut it!
I never said that. Ooh, look at all of these Animal Crossing fish statues.
I have all of the bug statues too.
Wowie, they're beautiful.
But of course, you're both only here for a piece of the sacred relic you mentioned, right?
Don't need to use something you could.
You wouldn't dare think about making off with anything else.
Of course.
Oh yes, of course. Right, Sneaky? Right, Sneaky? But, Sturm...
No.
Yeah, I guess.
Good. The half of the relic you are looking for is here. You can have it.
Just like that?
Take this.
Well, there is one condition.
Keep the heat.
You have to promise to keep this location a secret. You have no idea how many greedy bandits and money-grubbing thieves I've had to keep away from this place. They're all looking to take for themselves what I've worked so hard to achieve.
I'll give it a shot.
You can count on us, Collector Lucas. I'll give it a shot. Right, Sneaky?
Hey!
Sneaky, drop whatever you're holding right now.
Oh, what?
But look, he has all of the medals. He has all the medals from Bug Fables and all the charms from Hollow Knight. Oh, excuse me, I had to sneeze there. Woo, that was a big one. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, guys. I would never mention both of those games in the same breath. Yeah, that doesn't sound very sneaky-like.
Please!
Sneaky! Fine.
Thank you. It is rare to come across such honest adventurers. I know we just met, but somehow I know I can trust you. That one over there may be less so.
Hey!
But anyway, here, go on and take it. May it serve you well on the rest of your adventure.
Is this a deck of tarot cards? Well, I suppose half a deck by the looks of it. It's only about the size of a booster pack. Are you sure that this is the relic we came here for?
Hey,
Yes, please be careful. I'm told that they hail from a distant land.
I wonder if this land happens to be Zetagenia.
Incredible.
don't blame me.
You're lucky that I don't have the rest of them in my collection. Otherwise, I doubt I would have parted with them so easily.
Thank you, I suppose.
I suppose, hey!
What do we do?
What's going on?
What's going on is that we're not alone. That came from outside. Were you traveling with anyone else? Is this some sort of trick?
No, it was just us. We swear.
Here's the plan.
Ugh, I'm changing the terms of our little deal. You're not leaving here with those tarot cards until we clear out these trespassers. That won't be a problem, will it?
Not at all. We'll help you defend your treasure. Yeah, no way we're gonna let anyone else get their grubby paws on all this great stuff. Plus, it will be good practice for when we have to defend our own pile of gold someday.
Good, now let's go and crush them into the ground.
This might come to we bet.
I knew it couldn't be this easy. Looks like we'll have to earn this half of the relic after all.
No problem.
I'm sharpening my slingshot, Kupo.
Let's go.
Sneaky is now a Moogle.
Looks like you were right. Those youngins did have a lead to something hidden in this arid wasteland. Oui, feast your eyes on that fortress. If I were a gambling man, I'd say there's a whole Montague de Tresor in there.
I'm sorry if I butchered that to all French speakers.
To all French speakers watching out there.
Excellent. Time to execute our plan and claim it for ourselves. Hey, are those the thugs that we talked to at the Salty Splatoon? How did those idiots track us all the way out of here?
All the way out here.
Well, excuse me, princess. We're more than simple-minded bandits. You're messing with the one and only JSS.
JSS?
Oh, I get it. It's like an acronym. It's an acronym for your names.
Joypad Jake, Salem, and Skillet Fan for life. Not only that, but it is also the name of our super awesome collaborative group, Jade Star Studio.
Wow, how original. Trust us, it's a name you'll soon fear.
When you asked us about a magic sword, we knew you were onto something. Something big.
We just followed the sound of your voice. The world-famous Sneaky Scarab was whining about sand the whole way over here. It was easy to tail you two.
Merci for leading us straight to our prize.
My bad.
How? I believe that was meant to be now. Now hand over whatever valuables are inside, or succumb to Jade Star Studios' combined might.
You've made a wee mistake.
You're not in a position to demand anything, you nasty little pincushions.
My ravens and I beg to differ.
Yep, the Baltimore Ravens.
It's over, jokers. Bon chance, les amis.
Les amis. I'm gonna say that again. Bon chance, les amis. That sounds better. That sounds better.
There sure are a lot of them. Think we could really fend them off?
Ah, they're not going to get away with this. All systems, full power.
That's our full power defense? A bunch of 1 HP swordsmen?
You might see it that way, but with a little more nuanced approach, I see. Ammunition! Either that or meat shields. I'll leave that choice up to you. Regardless, we need to clear them all out so the secret location of my location dies with them. But we also can't let Eddie get inside the treasure room and taint the pristine condition of my collectibles.
Keep him out and kill them all. You got it.
I like your attitude. Come on, let's show him a thing or three.
Route all... S rank requirement. Clear the chapter in 12 turns or less. And we gotta rout all enemies and don't let them step foot in the treasure room. Got it. Good luck. Alrighty. Oh wow, we have a lot of money. We have a lot of money. We're intended to spend it. So as you can see here, we have like 3 factions and 3 mini commanders. I already explained the mini commander mechanic earlier in the playthrough. So yeah, Joypad Jake, he is a cavalier, and his mini commander is a character in the Wargroove 2 story campaign. Same with Salem's character. Yeah, decorated veteran of the 3020 Saffron riots, wields a weapon of unknown provenance. The Ningyo Bidet. Unit gains +2 attack range. At the start of each turn, unit regains 25 health. And remember, since Salem's character is an amphibian, he already has 1 to 2 range. So, yeah, 4 range trident tosses. Hey, that's pretty scary. And Jake's item, Archer's Bane. Unit takes 0 damage from ranged attacks. And I also like how he's a cavalier, which is, a reference to how much Jake likes Fire Emblem. I'm a big Fire Emblem fan too. I've explained before how we both like to do challenge runs for the GBA games. And Skillet. Skillet is a witch. Captain of the Muse, a seer and eccentric artist. Yeah, there was also a witch NPC in the story campaign. And yeah, she's basically a pirate witch who ends up helping you. It's pronounced bident. It's a trident, but with 2 instead of 3. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sneaky. Thank you for clearing that up. That makes sense actually. Yeah, like bifocal. Got it. Yeah, bident. Anyway, yes. So yeah, Salem's character, Salem's avatar was a character in the campaign, and she has the Mage's Staff. Oh yeah, that's basically the Alchemist healing, but giving it to a witch is pretty nice. And it's cheaper. It's definitely cheaper, I believe. Yeah, that's really nice. Having all that witch utility and heal ability. Really good, really good. And yeah, you can see they have a little bit of different forces. Skillet has her ravens, aka harpies. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, Jake's mini commander in the story campaign was a member of the Floran forces, I believe. It's a Floran commander that fights the Fari, aka the Mouse People. Yeah, we got some alchemists. We got Pig. Jake's forces. We have swordsman, spearman, cavalier, trebuchet. And Salem's forces, we got dogs, we got infantry, we got frog. Yeah, the frog is one of Wargroove 2's new units. It crits when the target is on a beach or river, and it has a special ability to pull a unit one tile closer, range 3. This has a lot of applications, but remember, you can only attack or use this ability. You can't do both in the same turn. And yeah, 7 move, although they are a naval type unit. So yeah, they don't like move as well on ground. Yeah, we got Golem here, Ranger. All right, cool. Yeah, let me throw this tissue in the trash first. Okay. I like this song, by the way. This is, I believe this is Rom's theme. Rom is the incredibly muscular mouse commander in the story. Alright, so yes. So yeah, Lucas is Wolfar. You've already seen Wolfar's groove, literally playing golf with your own units. And all these 1 HP swordsmen, great ammunition for that. In fact, let's test how far we can hit them. Woo! Okay, yeah, we basically have a lot of target selection. What does Wolfar's level 2 groove do again? I know what his level 1 does, but remember, this game introduced level 2s. Yeah, this is the big one. This is the big mouse I'm talking about, Rome. Yeah, we have Lytra, Pistol. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was looking for Wolfar. And he's over 7 feet tall. Jeez, what a giant. Okay, okay, it just increases the range. And it bounces, oh, okay. 2 times. Yeah, let's wreck. Let's see if we can get something good here going. Okay, so that's how the second bounce works. Boom. Hey, there we go. That looks pretty good. Oh, he just like automatically charges up his groove again? Okay, that must be a map gimmick. Neat. Hero Soar. Yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, we're definitely giving this to our gunmen. Oh, let's check the side objectives first. Use Gentleman Lucas's groove tee off at least 5 times. Clear the map without recruiting a golem. oh man, that's actually hard to do. Oh, look at that! They showed the commanders' names. Yeah, Bullrush, Lieutenant Umibozu, and the Oracle. Yeah, that's their names of the Wargroove 2 story. But obviously here they're Joypad Jake, Salem, and Skillet. Yeah, it's cool that they show the names here. I forgot them. But I knew who the characters were. I definitely remember. I played through all of the Wargroove 2 story. Got all the side objectives in each map there. Okay, yeah, let's distribute some treasure. You're definitely getting this. And life crystal. Good for someone durable to get it. Like a cavalier. Or you can take the plated armor. Yeah, it'll take the plated armor. Sneaky moves out of the way. Okay. Oh, wait. I should be moving them up there to get the slim spot. I'm gonna undo... actually... yeah, I'm gonna undo that turn. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I did last time, except maybe we could get even better results out of it. Yeah, I really want to hurt that golem. That's just great value. Anyway, we can hurt that ranger. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you go out, you can go through these doors, right? No, we gotta destroy them. Unless we went out through here, but yeah, then we have to go through the forest. Take a while to break these doors down, though. 1, 2, 4, 2, 2. Yeah, we're gonna leave the door intact. We can use these in our defense. Take positions! Grab some armor. What's this do? Unit gets +1 movement and +2 sight range. Well, your +2 movement's pretty good. Who do I even give that to? Maybe I should give it to the ranger. Yeah, I'll give it to the ranger. Alright. Everybody in position. We got a dog. What'd the dog do? Alright, we cannot build a giant, as tempting as it would be. But you know what we can build? Trebuchet. We have a lot of gold. We should use it. Hey, what? I can't recruit? What's going on here? These don't belong to me? They should. Recruit unit. It's doing nothing. Or is this the only space where you can deploy them from? Could that be it? Can I build a dragon? Okay, I can build a dragon. Interesting. Yeah, maybe Sneakiest Tower Standing is the only space where you can deploy units from. That's the only way I see. Let's try building a knight. Huh? Oh, maybe this is a space that a trebuchet can't even spawn on. Yeah, that could be it. Because it's technically a castle tile. Yeah, flagstone. That's the only way I could explain it. Okay, with that being said, let's get some rangers out. Yeah, they said we can't use golems, but we can certainly use dragons. Alright. Yeah, all that's left are, yeah, the ammunition. We don't need to move the ammunition, at least not yet. We may need them for meat shielding in the future, but not for now. Okay, bring it on! Oh Lord, they coming! This is great music. I like it. I like it.
Hey, you two, prepare yourselves. A storm's blowing in. It'll be here soon.
Just when I thought we were done with all the wind and sand. That storm will probably impede our vision, so best to take advantage of the clear conditions while we can. Never fear, neither cloud nor squall will stop the magnificent mates, Sneaky and Stern. But I still don't like it.
Duly noted. Sneaky hates sand. Alright, these guys are getting awfully close. Let's send them for a reckon. There we go. Nice. We got a ranger kill. They got forces in the little oasis here, but I'm not gonna come to that. No sir, no sir. Ooh, alchemist. We're not sending the dragon that way, that's for sure. But we can send him this way. No sweat. Gunman. Why do they have a rogue? The rogue's not going to be able to do anything unless they reach our barracks somehow, which I'm not going to let them. I guess. Yeah, I'll just shoot the swordsman. Do. I have the plate armor. So yeah, notice the glowing area. We cannot let them come here. They can come inside, but they can't come in this glowing area. Remember the lesson I learned in the Salus chapter from the last campaign? I can see the glowing area. It is very, very clear. Oh yeah, I'm taking you out. Bam! Yeah, also, we need to maintain this this defensive terrain for ourselves, because it gives us 2 defense points, aka defense stars. Yeah, that Cavalier can come in and attack me from there, so I'm gonna go right here. I don't mind sticking this dog here. You are the bait, doggo. Plate armor Cavalier. Oh yeah, we got this guy. We got this guy with the hero sword. We're definitely gonna put him to work. Yeah, who should get these? Oh shit, I was gonna send this ranger to get the ring, but oh well. You know what? I'll let the alchemists get them because they're not needed to do anything immediately. Plus, these could be valuable for them. There, we're equipped. What? Now I can recruit a golem? Wait. Oh, right, we were avoiding golems. Never mind. I was wondering about the trebuchet. Okay, we just can't deploy it. Yeah, this is also a flagstone tile. Got it. Got it. Duly noted. We're gonna need some air defense. We do have some alchemists already, but I think we're going to need more. Now we're not gonna build another flamingo. Yeah, dragon will definitely. Yeah, definitely want to take advantage of dragons. You know, they can't immediately get to the action. That's fine. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, that's everybody. Yeah, Sneaky and Sturm are making their way to the Slim Spot. I hope the Slim Spot gives a nice reward for going all the way out here of all places. It's definitely not strategically effective to go here. Okay, all that's left are Dominions. Cool. We'll have to concentrate our fire definitely on the center gate. Oh yeah, they're definitely crowding mostly towards the center. Oh boy, fog of war. Was that the as he warned? Dragon, what do you see? I'm pretty sure they don't have anti-air. Oh yeah, we're definitely shooting his ass. Yeah, Flamingo, go in there. Check it out. We could use set up a tee off. We got a critical hit from there. I could just do this instead. I'm gonna do that. I don't know, getting that ranger out of the way would still be nice. Ah, yeah, I don't want that spearman to reach me, even though I've got the armor. Yeah, this is good enough. Oh, I can use them. I could always use them. I want to kill that cavalier too. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna golf the cavalier. Woo! Yeah, this dog could, yeah, they could attack the alchemist too. Oh well. We can always build another. Damn, we can't see past the gate. What a shame. Yeah, I can see why that Eric chose the side objective of not building a golem, because a golem would come in really handy here. Gunman ready. All the flyers are basically like couldn't come from here, so get our alchemist ready and let's build some. Let's use our remaining money on spearmen. So we can block off one angle of attack. Let's get our guys closer so like Wolfar can hit them. Or should I say Lucas? Just position yourselves for ammo purposes. Uh-oh, they do have an alchemist. Well, they are. We're almost at the slip spot. Dragon, roast these fuckers. Now, I like how I can still see them, even though I can hold or check their ruin rage. They're almost like ghosts from this view. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see what gives effectively. Oh, you can only do like bounces to areas you can see. I can't shoot flyers, can I? Nope. They essentially like serve as cover. So if I hit this one, now I can hit the pig. But yeah, I wouldn't want to. Why would I do that? I need to like get some more vision for Wolfar. I'll shoot this guy. Okay, well, we have a little more intelligence. Tee off, bam, 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 bam. Nice. Keep taking pot shots. I'll reload. Yeah, make use of these meat shields. I'm gonna be yeah. I can use all of them as ammo because I can always use the enemies as ammo. Tight formation, tight formation. Hey, let's build more spearmen. Yeah, we can build exactly 4 more. So yeah, I don't think we get any other source of income on this map. Spacebar. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We good. Let's see what they got. Oh shit, a gold! Yeah, I know whose ass I'm golfing next turn. Hey, you can't block the slim spot. Oh boy.
Hey everyone, looks like the storm is about to let up. Once that happens, it should be a golden opportunity for us to put a dent to these guys.
How can you tell? Are you some sort of weather bug?
Just take my word for it.
We've no reason not to trust you thus far. We'll be ready for a welcome break in the weather.
Yeah, I can still go there. Nice try, guy. Nice try. Yeah, this life art's coming in handy. Alright, we're definitely golfing your ass. Alright, let's see the slim spot first. Let me open my drink. Ah, yeah, that's good. I hit the spot. And I can attack. I can attack this guy too.
Bombs away!
Hello everybody, Slim Kirby here. Congratulations on finding Slim's secret space for Chapter 2-2, Desert Defenders. What's this? Someone else is here now. I was able to keep my collection hidden for years, and now people are showing up left and right like it's a darn tourist attraction. All thanks to you two idiots.
It's okay, Mr. Lucas. This is just Slim Kirby. He made an appearance during our previous heist, too. I think he shows up alongside Eric on every map for some bonus developer insight if you move a commander onto a suspicious space that looks like this. Either that or he may be stalking us. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, he tried to conquer and destroy the entire server before Blue Ghost stopped him. But he's better now, I think.
Consider this task a community service of sorts, for being allowed to stay connected to the 41 Alliance plus Mega Squad server. But whatever your business here, don't even think of touching anything in my collection. That includes all of my shiny Pokemon.
Sorry, I had to take another sip of that drink. I have no interest in your paltry trinkets and baubles. I, myself, am in the process of completing every Game Boy Advance title as part of my GBA CE series. GBA. So that's where my focus lies. In addition to these hidden dialogues, of course. Yeah, Slim's been going ham on the Game Boy Advance challenge. He has been trying to play every Game Boy Advance game. He is not kidding. He's got a long road ahead of him, but I'm rooting for you, Slim. It's going to be hilarious when he gets to Tactics Ogre, the Knight of Lotus. Now that's a great game.
Ah, fellow completionist. I respect that. Very well, you could stay. But you better not disclose the location of my fortress. If anyone else shows up, I will not hesitate to give them a taste of my hammer. Hey, sorry I'm late. What did I miss? What's wrong with him?
Oh, you may just want to get on with it before the pain train pulls into the station that is your head.
Ha! Lucas and I are old friends. He wouldn't hurt me. Not only that, but I'm also a server administrator and this campaign's developer. It would only take a few clicks for me to wipe away his entire collection. Not if you're unconscious. Him? What was that? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, strap in because it's developer commentary time. As soon as I realized that it was possible to toggle the fog of war on and off for specific locations in the editor, the idea for this map was born. Throughout the campaign's development, I really strived to integrate the narrative setting with the gameplay, as that's when the maps of strategy RPGs are at their strongest and most memorable. A recurring sandstorm periodically blocking the player's vision was the natural choice for something like this. Also new to Wargroove 2 is the ability to undo turns, which is a neat addition, but doing so reverts the fog to the state it was at the beginning of the map without taking any manually programmed vision changes into account. It wasn't too much trouble to just have the game redraw and update the fog at the start of every turn, but it was an interesting quirk that I'm glad was caught during testing. This had an effect on all future maps in the campaign as well. Ugh, you mean there's more of this fog stuff? Did you really think we would get off that easy? Oh, come now, it's not so bad. If you hadn't noticed, the fog of this map operates on a cycle, and I even had you guys spout off warnings for when it would either cover the map or disappear so that I wouldn't blindside the player. No pun intended. There are unique dialogues coded for the fog disappearing and reappearing all the way up to turn 20. Feel free to linger on this map if you want to read them all. And while we're on the subject of unique dialogues, another thing I made sure to add to this campaign was different dialogues for each victory and defeat condition on every map. The script is entirely different, not just depending on if you win or lose, but how you win or lose. For instance, in this map, there are 3 completely different defeat dialogues, one for if Sneaker and Sturm fall, one for if Gentleman Lucas falls, and one for if an enemy unit reaches the treasure room. It's not just a few words switched around either. Be sure to check them all out at some point. Or, don't do that because that sounds bad for us. I didn't bring any Phoenix Downs. I would prefer to stay alive, thank you. Don't worry, no one will be getting to my treasure hoard.
Well, to help make sure that's the case, here's a little something for your troubles. In case you were struggling at the end to take down some of those pesky flying units, this should do the trick.
I mean, it's not the most convenient location, but thank you. It seems venturing up here was worthwhile after all.
See you guys next time. Later, folks.
Where is it? Oh, it's right here. It's right. I was like, my eyes were trained over here for some reason, but yeah, it's here. It's an alchemist. Never a bad thing. Yeah, like Lucas said, it's a bit far out, but I know there's some guys over here, and there is a harpy over here. Okay, we gotta be careful. Oh, dang, I could have attacked the harpy afterward. Arrgh. But no, I couldn't anyway. Well, actually, no, I could.
No matter, no matter. Okay, way over here. Then we want to take care of these guys. So any way to get more vision? Or we could just send him into the water and not bother with any bounces. Yeah, that would be great actually. Yeah, go take a swim. I don't want to hit Sneaky and stir him though. I can just do this. Yeah, no. Do I need to expose more space? Yeah, this should do it. There. Splashed. That's a great way to get rid of golems in the main game too. Whenever you playing as Wolfar. Oh, this guy. It's 23. Well, yeah, he's 1 HP, so... Don't really have money to heal him, so yeah, you could be a meat shield. Join the meat shield brigade today. Spacebar. Yeah, we're good. Ugh, big ol' hammer smack. Yeah, that's all you got? Oh, frog! Attack of the frogs! And that heartbeat came back. Big. Ah, he swiped my air tower. Not that it matters. I can't deploy anybody else. Yeah, look at that. The map's mostly cleared out. We've mostly got this dealt with. Oh, look at this. Free kill for the Alchemist Slim gave me. Thanks, Slim. Very cool. And we got our groove up. That's going to be very handy. I think we can put it in a more effective spot than that. Yeah, watch out for that alchemist there. But we are definitely okay to fry the spearman right here. One, two, three, four. Yeah, okay, he can't reach either. Dragon Brigade is coming. Sneaky and Sturb are coming. We've got this. Take out their flyers. Take out their pigs. Yeah, no mercy. Hey, hey! You know what? Am I gonna play golf with a frog? I think I'm playing golf. Ooh, there's a ballista there. Tricky, tricky. Oh yeah, I'm shooting this fucker. Oh, he's out of ammo. Reloading. I'm having to take a shot every turn, you know? How much damage do you guys do to a frog? Oh, very good, very good. Sounding like the infantry flying like here. Or I could send this harpy. Like, yeah, I think this is important. Oh yeah, I could do a lot of damage to this guy. I don't need to put both of them in range.
So to give you an idea of how the flavor level is, Gragas did possibly get a
Yeah, help is on the way. Yeah, I'm sure the commanders will eventually charge in. Oh.
That was insane.
We're good. Oh shit, Cavalier. Ooh. Hey, it's a good golf target.
Away and boil your meat.
Man, they still got they got fight in them. That's for sure. Okay, okay. Focusing. Hello, Omega. Hello, Omega. It's good to see you, man. You already beat the game. Congratulations on that, by the way. I hope your overall experience with it was good. I will definitely be like reading your thoughts and watching your VODs once I'm, in fact, I'm definitely gonna start watching once I get past the point of your second stream. But we're not there yet. You remember this map, the Gentleman Lucas map. It's going well so far, but yeah, it's definitely not easy. Especially with the side objective of not being able to build a golem.
Prepare to be buffeted by a sandstorm. There's another sand veil approaching.
It's like the Gen 5 competitive Pokemon meta out here. Weather is dominating the battlefield. At least it's coming and going. It doesn't stick around forever like in those games. I don't know who thought the design choice was a good idea.
The same people that thought Mega Rayquaza was fair and balanced. Hey, that's enough unfounded Pokemon slander from you. There's more to those
games than... Oh, excuse me, I had a burp coming on.
There's more to those games than competitive battling, you know.
Sorry, I had to deafening for a second. Oh, so you didn't hear anything I just said?
Some like the games for their stories. Some just like to collect their favorite pocket monsters. And others enjoy all the minigames and contents. I'll have you know that I've dedicated many hours of my life to shiny hunting in those games.
And that's true. True life facts. Okay, so you can hear me just fine, Mega? That's good.
Many hours. Many hours.
Awesome. But yeah, dude, it is great that you beat this campaign, Mega. Like, cause every map is a lot. Like, the maps themselves are long, and there's just a lot of cutscenes. Oh, by the way, I found some extra dialogue on the painting heist map, the one with the middle treasure chest. It was so funny. Eric gave me a hint of where to find the extra dialogue. It was funny. I'm definitely gonna like make a clip of it just for YouTube, so you and everyone else can watch it. Or you can just watch the VOD. It's hilarious. Okay, yes, Sneaky and Stern need to move. You could have placed it right here. Or... Well, let's do some golfing with Wolfar first before we make our choice. So let's consider all the other enemies to kill. Yeah, these immediate guys. So if I golf this guy with Wolfar, I can go. I could go. And then. Or I could go, try to like maximize some damage. Yeah, honestly, this looks good. Yeah, that did some damage. I can use the cooling flame right here. Yeah, I don't need to roast the trebuchet. I like some, healing for my guys too. Wait. There we go. There we go.
Orla, ready?
Ready.
Yeah.
Ooh, haha. So yeah, now the alchemist should not be able to even he'll do some damage to the dragons, but the dragons will recover afterward. Nice, and we get a kill here. Then we take out this alchemist as well. All right, we cooking. I don't mind if these guys attack because we can just move sneaky hit Sturm. Yeah, back into the flames. Oh, and by the way, Mega, I've definitely been getting all of the slip spots. So I don't need to make a compilation later. I'll already have it. Did you end up getting all the slip spots in your playthrough? Some can be tricky. Ooh, I look forward to that. This one was definitely a bit of an opportunity cost because you could have Sneaky and Sturm be doing more useful stuff around here. They have to make a basically go off the beaten path to get here. All were shown. All right, cool. One wasn't counting. Oh yeah, I can take out this ranger. I think that's more important. Pew pew. Alright, none of these guys should be able to one-shot a rifleman on castle terrain. Ooh, I can attack him. Charge! Out of this side is basically, say, move down here.
Yeah, that's all he goes to.
Defend the center. And I got enough money for another sword, so we may as well use it. Okay, we good.
Here I come.
Here I come.
Let's fucking go, Wolfar. No, Lucas. Let's go, Lucas. Oh, that's cute. You're all trying to burst down Lucas with your puny health. Look at this guy's talking a rifleman. Not much damage, as I expected. Shoo, dog. No! I like that. Oh, Salem's moving. Damn, Lucas is taking the hits. We got moving back. Get him in the healing aura. But he should definitely do some golfing. Shots. Clear a path. I could golf, or I could... You know what? I don't have to golf this turn, because I don't really have vision. Wait, who got... That would be so funny if you could tee off on the emblem, and it just moves the flame area somewhere else. That would be silly and funny. I would love that. Alright, chill here. Chill here, Lucas. Yeah, burn in hell. You guys chill here too. Protect your scorching emblem. Fall back. We don't need to. We don't need to overextend. Hey, if I like do my little sight thing, or no, I could do. Yeah, there we go. Now he's exposed. Oh, he's still. Oh, he has no ammo. Okay, we'll tackle this guy then. Reload with the homie.
That is absolutely.
Ah, yeah, stay healing. Move down, swordsman. Actually, I would just block the entrance just in case somebody tries something funny. Yep. I'm not gonna lose here. Okay, so we get like 100 income a turn. I'll just keep grabbing swordsman then. Lit. Ah, Golem. The Golem has shown himself. Ah, yes. Delicious healing. Take him out. Yeah, let's just golf him. I would like to get some more healing, but taking out this guy is of greater importance. We can't really knock him anywhere though. Nah, never mind. Shoot the bitch. Let's shoot this motherfucker! Fill him full of lead. One, two, three, four, five. Oh yeah, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, we're not gonna let him like. Well, honestly, that would still be a winning trade. So, but then again, you'll be able to do more on his next player phase. So, I'm gonna do this instead. Okay, no funny business going on here. Oh, Sneaky and Stir have another groove? I'll do another healing groove then. Nice. Alright, this is great. This is great. Yeah, Wolfar could just like keep chilling here. The dragons can see you guard the emblem. Wait for Salem to make a play over here. Okay, that's it. So yeah, Jake is on our doorstep. Jake is here. Hey! Shooting the bubble. Yeah, really, they don't have much left.
Good news, everyone. We have clear skies ahead. The storm should be subsiding shortly.
Thank goodness, with all this sand scraping against my eyeballs, I'm about to start crying bloody tears.
Great reference.
I see what you did there. Too bad there aren't any undead out here in the desert. Why's that? Because then we can be certified vampire killers. Ha ha.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Oh, nice one.
Hey, are you two done with the alpha puns over there?
Nope, this is only the beginning. Theme of Simon.
Stop!
Alright, Jake is right here. We don't have any reach attacks to use against him, so he'll just take damage like a normal cavalier. We can certainly deal with that. We can even golf him. Wait, can we golf him? No, we can't, because he's a mini commander. He has privilege. Yep, see? Just like a cavalier, very weak to the spear and crit. But yeah, he will be resistant to the guns, even if we could hit him. Oh, you're out of ammo. But you're not. Yeah, it's good to be recovering. Who should do the honors? Oh, yes. Yes. You do it. You do it, my friend. Jake. We have to say goodbye for now. Do you want to know how I got these scars? Yep. If Eric got another thing right about Jake. Not only is he a big Fire Emblem fan, but a big DC/Marvel fan too. You gave them to me, and now I'm at the end of the line. I suppose I get. I suppose I get what I freaking deserve. You had to go double on the Joker references, didn't you, Eric? Yeah, dragon. You could roast. Actually, that would be preferable. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't need you to take out the ballista. You can stay here, get a little more healing. That's completely fine. Crit. Spearmen are the greatest, aren't they? Do. Alright, now let's get ready. We gotta take out Salem and Skillet now. Jake came right to us, but I think the other two are taking a while. I don't know what Skillet's... I don't know why we're waiting on Skillet, because Skillet can fly. Salem is slow on land since he's an amphibian, so that makes sense, but what's taking Skillet? Yeah, this Cavalier, yeah, we cannot do anything to him, so we're gonna, like... Yeah, here, Dragon can back him up next turn. The high movement of a dragon should be used. And you're done. Beautiful. Oh, I could buy 2 swordsmen. I don't think I'll need them, but I'm doing it. Oh, Alchemist alert. There's Salem. He walked straight into our fire. And there's Skillet. Oh, how fun. Alright, let's see what we can do. We can't shoot Skillet, unfortunately, with guns. We need to take a different approach. We need to bring our Alchemist down here, and we can do a tee-off. Wait. Yeah, let's burn you alive. It's janky, but it'll get the job. Yeah, there's it. That was a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can't reach all the way. Let's get in range. Take him out. I said guns. Can't reach anybody, so reload. Oh, I can roast Salem right now. I can roast. Wait, 50, 45, 54. Oh, that's almost a kill. Almost a kill. Oh yeah, we can 1v1 him. Let's 1v1 the Frenchman. And now we have nothing to fear here. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, there's literally nothing else to fear on the right side. And I mean nothing. I mean, yeah, Skillet could hex, but I'm not too worried about that. They've got nothing. Okay, yeah, that's good. And I believe the S-Rank was 12 turns? Yep. Salem does recover health thanks to his equipped item. The Bident. The good old Bident.
Hey, listen! We've got another storm on the way.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they're blinding everybody out there. Because they're blinding everybody out here. Storm or no storm, we'll rid ourselves of these rogues soon enough. Because our units fly like bees and sting like butterflies. Wait, am I saying that right?
What is with your obsession with bugs, spiders, and other creepy crawlies anyway?
Insects outnumber us humans in the world 1.4 billion to 1. Someday, the time will come when insects will rule the world. And I will be their insect queen.
Wait, if you're their queen, then won't you be ruling the world and not the bugs?
Quiet you, they'll hear us.
Sneaky does love her bugs. And yeah, the reference earlier with the hide your kids, hide your wife, that's an old meme. Like, oh god, that is old school. That's in the Internet Meme Hall of Fame. The bedroom intruder song. Okay, yeah. I don't like how Skillet just like flies running away now. I'm not gonna let Skillet cost me the S rank. I need to send some ammunition. You soldier, go for great justice. But I can't kill Salem in one turn anyway, so I don't think I'm getting the S rank. Ah, shit. That's okay.
Looks like that's curtains on my season. Today, standing in the storm, I thought to myself, I feel invincible. I'm not gonna die. I'm awake and alive. But now I hear whispers in the dark. I'm falling inside the black. This is my finish line. Skillet will have loved that. Skillet would love those references, Eric. One space away. One space away. Why did I even bother with this Cavalier? I didn't have to kill this Cavalier at all. I could have just stalled with body blocks. It's my fault. It's all good. It doesn't matter.
Ah, there goes my winning streak. I've gambled and lost for the first and last time. Au revoir, Monde Cruel.
Hey, is it not the map? Oh, okay, I have to rout all enemies. The fog is hiding the last one, whoever it is. Where are you, coward? So I don't think I would have gotten the S rank anyway. Even if I had that dragon in range to kill Salem. Because this is a true route map, not a kill boss map. Alright, spread out. Come on, where are you, coward? We actually have to go hunting for this? Oh my god. Show yourself! He's over there!
No, he's up there.
Hey you, get off of my princess! Now I feel like Michael Shannon when he played General Zod in Man of Steel. I will find him! Man, I should have like, you know, there's a bit of a lesson here. I should have built some battle pups. Where is he? Please, let the storm clear already. Oh shit, I forgot to read this. This is new dialogue. I'm very well versed in my arachnid-based bands, thank you very much. I should have known. Sorry guys, that was my bad. I forgot to read that dialogue. I'm just mad that I have to search for this cowardly unit. I know who the last unit is. It's Slim Kirby. I already met him.
God, I wish I had, like, memorized all the enemy's locations before the fog came up. More proof recons are clearly the best unit. You know what, Cyan? You know what, Cyan? You're right. I apologize to PTM and all recon lovers. You were right all along. Vision control is the most important factor in judging a unit's usefulness. I offer my humble apologies to the recon gods. What am I doing? First I was constantly picking the wrong treasure chest, and now I'm searching for one unit. Presumably. You can't be in the cacti, can you? What is this madness? Fight me like a man! Or a woman! Or a monster! Okay, wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is he? Oh, it's this fucker! It's this fucker! He's been here all along and I just forgot all about it. This stupid motherfucking rogue. He's just been chilling here the whole time. I forgot all about him. It's the stupid rogue. Stupid ass rogue. Alright, kill him. We've had our fun. We had our fun. No storm. Oh shit, I forgot to read this dialogue again. No. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. But Mega, perhaps I could tempt him with some vintage Nintendo Power magazines. He seems to love posting pictures of them. Questions for later. For now, brace yourselves for the incoming weather. Yeah, Eric wasn't kidding that he wrote fog dialogues for every turn. Every turn that they happen. You know, it's funny. He could have, like, walked into the zone and won, but he never did. Truly hiding in plain sight, as Unemployed Giraffe said. Yeah, this is such a weird AI behavior. Phew, I think that's the last of them. For a moment there, I thought it was shaping up to be The Last of Us. Yeah, no kidding.
I'm not afraid of you.
But hey, look at us. Even in less than ideal conditions, we still pieced together a flawless victory. I suppose you could say that we're heroes of the storm. Did you rehearse that? Maybe. Booyah! That'll teach him to try and go after my collection again. Hopefully that'll help spread the word to all those lousy lowlives that my stuff is off limits. Gentleman Lucas? How could they spread the word if they're all dead? Right, that's true. I suppose another turf war will unfold when some other group of greedy bandits inevitably try something like this again. But for now, my precious collection is safe, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you! That's what heroes do! Sneaky, at least try to be a little humble. Humble? Like a humblebee? Be it no mind, friends. You earned the right to boast and celebrate. Speaking of which, you've done more than enough to earn the half of that relic you were after. These tarot cards are yours. Take them and carry them with you the rest of your journey. Thanks, we will treat them well. You better. If you assemble the complete set, it would be a one-of-a-kind item. Something like that is perfect for starting your very own collection of rare items. It would be a great addition to any collection of rare trinkets and baubles. Perfect.
From my collection, in fact. Surely that means my collection is incomplete without it.
Psst. Let's get out of here before he changes his mind.
Right.
Alright, all side objectives complete. That stupid rogue. He was like irrelevant and doing nothing for the whole map, and he cost me several turns. Unbelievable, unbelievable. You know what? I'm just gonna chalk it up to Wargroove AI being dumb. Because why wouldn't he move after ransacking my air tower? Why wouldn't he move? I don't get it. But hey, what's done is done. It's like that one Sun Tzu quote, don't interrupt your enemy while they're making a mistake. And I made mistakes this map. So did the enemy, but I made mistakes too. Like, if I had done this map over again, I would not build the dragons. I don't think the dragons were worth it. Sure, they helped eventually when they came around, but I could have built more troops to more adequately, like, defend the fortress and mitigate losses. I lost a lot of units, as you can see. Yeah, some of them were just 1 HP swordsmen, but I feel like I would have been in an even stronger position if I invested in more ground troops. Not to say that maybe one dragon would have been kind of good, but I didn't need to build 2. I felt like that left me vulnerable in the early goings. The dragons eventually cleaned up, of course, but overall I could have done better with more ground troops. Yeah, Giraffe, that is a good point. I think because the rogue didn't have a hideout to deposit their gold, their AI was just stumped, and it just stood in place afterward, because like maybe in the programming logic, well, the AI rogue, yeah, ransacks, the AI checks, run to nearest hideout, but if there's no hideout, it just discombobulates and yeah, freezes in place. I think that's what happened there. So yeah, you raised a good point. That definitely, yeah, it's definitely not Eric's fault. It's definitely an AI limitation of the game itself. Okay, that was Chapter 2-2, Sandopolisode. Do. Alright, guys, I know I still have you with me, and I really appreciate it, but it's been about 5 hours, and yeah, I am feeling tired at this point, so I think this is where we're going to end the stream for the night. Thank you again to everyone that was here. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Mega. Thank you, Cyan. Thank you, Giraffe. Thank you, Sneaky. Who else was here? I'm looking through the list right now. Oh, thank you, Salem. Thank you very much, Salem. And that's about it. And, of course, yeah, thank you in advance to anybody who watches the VOD. I appreciate you, too. As usual, if you want to play this campaign yourself and you have a copy of Wargroove 2, yeah, I will include the code. You just input the code in custom campaigns, and you can play it yourself if you feel like it. And yeah, I'll be sure to update you guys for what the next stream is. It should be soon, because I really want to get back to playing this game. Really want to see what's next. I'm excited. The map design has been fun. I had to use my brain power quite a bit on that last map. And I'm sure the same will apply to future maps. Like Mega said earlier in the chat that things get challenging, not just the slim spots, but like, yeah, there's a lot going on in the future maps. And of course, I just enjoy reading all of the lovely dialogue. There's a lot of it, but it's all worth reading. Good lord, we have to give another shout out to the Sneaky and Sturm parable. That was a whole short film. So yes, next time we will do chapter 2-3, Frog's Domain, Croak and Dagger. That's going to be fun. And, of course, there's going to be another episode of Let's Play Stranger of Paradise tomorrow. And I'll let you guys know when the next stream is. Good night, everyone.